Guys, I don't know what to do. It's like a joke at this point. We should definitely smoke pot about it. I agree. What a day already. I'm literally have streamer PTSD. It's like every fucking day. Something, and it's always something new. The internet. What the fuck am I gonna do about the internet? It's fine. How's everyone doing this fine ass day? No, Shireen, I mean, literally the stream went down as I was talking about how bad I am for technology. Like, it's a joke. Dude, Pyro, like, it's... I'm just angry. Okay, let's load a bowl, yeah? How's everyone doing? I know, well that's, and Streamlabs isn't working either, so I'm not getting any of my alerts now, which is really great. I love that. Love when I can't hear that people want to give me money for existing. Never too early. There's always a time to toke. I gotta grind up weed. Actually a little low. I'm low in marijuanas. Am I? I have a little bit. Oh, Marnux. Then went to a shopping spree in an Asian supermarket. Oh, I love going on food trips to like buy weird food at supermarkets. It's one of my favorite. Like, I still can remember the first time I ever went to a Wajimaya in Seattle. I fucking had a heart attack. I was so excited. Oh, Shireen, this is actually, it's from a company called Black Craft Cult, and I love them. They're very much like, they have like really cool satanic looking shirts, but their motto is not like Hail Satan, it's Hail Yourself. That's literally like their catchphrase is Hail Yourself. And you can get mystery boxes from them. So basically you say what your sizes are and everything, and then you pay like anywhere from 60 to 80 bucks and you get a hoodie. I got like a bunch of stuff, like 7 items. And this was in it, and I don't think you can just buy it. It sucks. It's one of my favorite hoodies. Like, it's got that guy on the back. But no one can buy it. Like, I feel really bad. Are you guys getting more ads? I'm gonna try not to complain all day. Welcome to the class. Ooh, the Grand Rapids. Oh, I bet that was beautiful. Oh my god, alerts are working. Cut and Run just gifted a sub to Metal Jazz. Metal Jazz, you a motherfucking butt wizard, baby. Go forth and be consensual in every way because you know that's the most important thing. Welcome to the classroom. Pyro, where does the time? I don't know. It's so weird because like you want to say like, oh yeah, time flies when you're having fun, but it's been COVID, so like I don't want to say that. Because I don't think any of us have had more fun in the past 2 years than we have in the rest of our lives. Look at this moon rock, my dudes. That's a chunk. That's a chunk. Thank you for the resubs, guys. Great food at the new 123 Tavern. Shout out to that old fashioned. Hell yeah. Welcome to the classroom. Oh my god.
What the fuck? Hail the Dank Lord.
Bitch, thank you for that resub. Damn. I got a lot of complaints. If you're truly trans, you should wear something more girly, not, oh my god. That's why I say, I mean, when it sounds like a spiel, but I like to make a point of saying transgender men are men, transgender women are women, and non-binary and asexual people do not owe us any look. And that goes for everybody. Like, no one's bitching if someone assigned female at birth dresses feminine or masculine. I've dressed like a fucking boy my whole life. I'm wearing boy clothes. I always wear boy clothes because I'm tall. No one's bitching at me. Why is it fair to bitch at you? Fuck that. That's not, no one has a right to comment on your appearance, period, end of story. Young at heart, thank you very much for not having any makeup on. I think my skin looks okay. I've got a horrible ouchie right on the base of my nose, though, from blowing my nose, and it hurts so bad. So if it looks like I'm getting a bloody nose, just tell me it's not a bloody nose. This thing on my septum will like crack and just bleed. It's terrible. I made a doctor's appointment though, so I'm probably going to get surgery here pretty soon, which, you know, I'm thrilled about. Because I really want to take more time off streaming. Oh, I love the Lucifer stuff. If I had cats, that's what I'd get, but I just don't own cats. It seems weird. Your skin is fine, thank you. I take good care of my skin. It's pretty much like, I used to wear a shit ton of makeup. I think I've told you guys that. If anybody's been around since the dawn of time, when I first started streaming, I was a plaster face. And I came to like this weird like moment where I was like, I could just take care of my skin and then I don't feel like I need to cover it up all the time. And the cover up is probably making my skin worse. So I went through like a year of horrible skin just to like recover it, but anime ClassyKatie is such a mood. We'll post in Discord. Oh god. Curious what our government will decide tomorrow. Half the IC beds need to be preserved for
Welcome to the classroom.
I poop deck. Thank you for 13 months, my love. How are you? You came out as NB this year? Oh my god, I'm so proud of you. How do you feel? I'm really proud of you. That's fucking awesome. I love when my friends find themselves, you know? Like who you are. Who you are in your heart. Okay. Half the IC beds need to be preserved for COVID cases and regular healthcare is being postponed. So I'm hoping mandatory homework and masking is on the table again. There's also a call for mandatory vaccination and everyone on top of medical professionals only. Didn't they already do that? Didn't Biden say like if your company has over 100 employees, I think they have to be vaccinated? I think, right? I thought he already did that, but I could be wrong. You feel awesome? Yes. I'm so happy for you. Seriously, like it just brings me so much joy. I have so many friends who have come out in various ways throughout my life, and honestly, like I've said this a million times, and I know I sound like a broken record, but they blossom. I mean, it's like watching a human being bloom into who they were supposed to be. It's insane. It's amazing. 19 states are bringing that order to court. Oh, shit. So it hasn't been. Oh, the court's delayed it. Really? You know, I talked to my mom yesterday. And my mom is a respiratory therapist manager. She works at the hospital that is ground zero. She literally works like my first hospital that I ever worked at is ground zero for COVID. First COVID patient ever was at her hospital. Oh, is our bot not? It's up. Should work. Oh, because our internet was out. Hold on. Because the internet went out, I might have to restart it. Sorry. I get it. Okay, it's opening now. She was telling me that they have 15 COVID ventilators running right now, and not one of them are vaccinated. And it's all non-vaccinated people. Exclusively. But not one vaccinated person is getting COVID so bad they need to go on a ventilator or anything like that. And the problem is that because every single ventilator this hospital owns is taken up by people who refused to get vaccinated and got COVID, they're turning away other patients, like patients with diseases and heart attacks and like problems that have nothing to do with COVID. They're turning them away because they have no beds. And it's crazy. And these people are like on their deathbed screaming, "Don't vaccinate me." And it's just, I hate to say it, but it's truly what I think is going to happen. We're just going to have to wait for everybody who refuses to get vaccinated to die. And the COVID shot is going to be like the flu shot. We're going to have to get it every fucking year. Did you guys know that we accidentally eliminated 5 different strains of the flu last year just by staying at home? 5 strains of flu. They're gone. There is no trace of them anymore. Just by staying home and being safe and getting a flu shot. I worked with a guy who he and his wife have decided to leave our system instead of getting the vaccine. What? His wife is a nurse? Nashtoa, tell your mom
Hail Satan! Hail Satan!
that the long-term side effects of the vaccination are life, and the long-term side effects of COVID are death and misery. I mean, if you want, I could show you what we do to COVID patients, and you can show it to your mom. She would not be happy. I mean, it's not pretty what you go through, and you do not come out well. Like, even if you survive the ventilator and you survive COVID, 100% of people that get COVID that bad that they have to go on a ventilator have hundreds of thousands of blood clots littering their organs because of the lack of oxygenation because of COVID. So you could get a vaccination, which has been approved by the FDA, personally approved by many doctors I know that work for the CDC. So far, we're all fine. Like, I got the vaccination. I'm doing good. Or you can risk it with a disease that we know absolutely what it does. It kills you. You'll die. That's it. I mean, those are your options. It's horrible, but it's true. Rod, seriously? I mean, my stepdad was telling me the other day, I called him for his birthday, and he told me that a coworker he works with, he's 72, and he refuses to get the vaccination because, and I quote, because they told me to. 72? Like, are you a fetus? She's not vaxxed, dying in bed now because she has COVID. I'm in self-isolation. Oh my God. You got tested though? Oh, thank fuck. Luckily, I'm vaxxed and I'm currently feel fine. Thank fuck. I'd be anxious as fuck too, dude. I'd be so anxious. I could not handle that. The elimination of some strains of flu is what makes me wonder if I'll ever stop wearing a mask when I go out. I don't know if I will. Like, people are pretending it's over right now, right? The loss of smell and taste, right, Mickey? Like, there are people in chat right now who have had COVID. Like, many people in our community got COVID before we had a vaccination or anything, and they still can't taste or smell 2 years later. It's crazy. Dead Kel, I'm not nauseous today. That's something. I'm just a mucus farm. Like, that's what's, I'm just like dumping fucking snot all day, 24/7. It never stops. And when I'm sleeping, it drips into my stomach and makes me super nauseous when I wake up in the morning. But I super dusted my house. Like, I spent like 6 hours the other day dusting my house. Like, I mean, I'm not talking with a little duster. Like, I got a fucking power air gun and air gunned my entire house, opened all the windows, vacuumed the fuck out of it. Like, I'm still blowing up some black snot from it, to be honest, but I'm hoping in the long run it's better. It's just because we live in the dry desert, you just get dust. Like, if you live anywhere dry like this, dust just builds up. It's really weird. Here, down in here in red hell, they're acting like it here. I don't see masks on anybody. But this is the thing. When I go out, like, to buy weed or go to the gas station or go to the grocery store, all of the employees are still wearing masks. So, like, why would I not wear a mask? There's a sucker born every minute. We're going to take them for all they got. That's the main thing that sucks about Denver. Dry climate gets a lot of dust. So much dust. I mean, I have never in my life, like, I took the blow thing to my bookshelf back here, and it was like cups of dust. Just blew out. November hit and my knuckles started cracking up. Dude, that's my skin. Like, I was talking to my mom. I got a pimple here and here 2 months ago, and they still haven't healed. I don't know if you can even see them, but they're pretty bad. They're not pimples anymore. They're just wounds on my face, but they won't heal because I'm so fucking dry. Like, I'm not healing. It's so bizarre. So I've got like a million products I put on my face now. I've got so much moisturizer. It's stupid. It's Delicia. It's not bad. Delicia. I added another C. I'm going to do it for the rest of our lives, and I'm glad you're okay with it. It's not bad. It's just dry. It's so cold and dry. Before there's spider bites. I wish. That'd be cool. Wheeling around a 20-gallon air compressor. I'm not kidding. That's what I was doing.
Welcome to the class.
Because there's just so many nooks and crannies where there's dust that I can't get to. I was like, I'm just going to blow it out. And then I opened up every window and every door and just let it fucking blow. Spaz, dude, with fucking 15 months.
Bitch, why you still... I love you. Thank you for subbing to the class, keeping the classy alive, and giving an anus its wings.
Thank you. It's Genova. Everyone poke him. I'd boop him. I'm not a poker. I wish I could give you only South... dude, it's insane. I never thought I'd say it, but I do miss humidity. And I know, everybody's going to be like, you're sick. Humidity's gross. And y'all are gonna have to live with that. I'm sorry. I'm not gonna eat my boogers all day. It's disgusting. Oh my god, Dead Kill, I cleaned my computer. That's kind of what started it, is I cleaned my computers. Spaz. Good fucking morning, kill zombies. How are you, love? Been in Arizona for a long time. Lotion and chapstick were essential. Lip balm. Oh my god, I got this really good lip balm. It's, where is it? Where did I sit her down? It's like a flat. Fuck. Maybe I put it in my bedroom. I got this really good lip balm that is fucking boss, dude. I don't know where I put it though. I'll have to find it. Yeah, I got this really cool lip balm, and now it's why are lip balms just lost? I feel like that's the fate of a lip balm. Buy a lip balm, and if it's not in your pocket at every moment and turn of your day, it's gone forever. I'll find it on a break. Mickey, have a good day, honey bean. Oh my god, Mad, you knocked up Maddie. Shut the fuck up. Like super knocked up. Dude, they've been trying forever, my dudes. This isn't an accident. Mad and Maddie, wow, I've just put that together, have been trying to knock up for a while. Oh my god. I'd like to take this moment to cheers to Mad Matter for cream pie in that bitch in a good way. We gonna get baby holes up in this house. Cheers to that, because fucking Christ. Hell yes. Cheers, my love. I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you. I'm so happy too. I mean, as someone who doesn't want to have kids, it breaks my heart when my friends can't have kids. Like, I have so many friends who are trying, and I'm just like, what if I'm fertile? And I'm real happy for you. Cheers! Are you excited, Mad? Like, how excited were you guys? Did Maddie cry?
Welcome to the class hall.
Hey there, Weave. Thanks for the resub.
Oh my god, Mad, yes. It's like, you know, a Yoshi egg. Not licensed Nintendo or anything, but it's from Hemper. They come in all different colors, and they actually have the little bubbler is the mushroom. Pretty cute, huh? Exclamation Hemper in the chat if you want 5% off. I'm off to work. Have a wonderful day. Sell all the weed. What's the song that plays for the resubs? That's actually a song that I paid my friend and an amazing musical artist, Megan Lenius. We've been friends for ages. She's actually one of these random people I met at TwitchCon before ever on the internet. It's a long story, but weird story. But yeah, when the whole like what is it called? The oh my god, the music thing crashed down on us. All the music industry was like, if y'all ever play our music again, we gonna shut you down. I was like, fuck, because all my alerts were the DMCAing. Thank you. I couldn't think of the word. All my alerts were like clips from movies and music and stuff. And I got really paranoid because, like, this is my livelihood. I'm not going to test Twitch or these music companies that have exponentially more money than me. And so she made me that wonderful alert. I love it. She has such a beautiful voice. Please give her a follow. Can one of my mods bang Megan Lenius? She's wonderful. She has such a beautiful voice. Like, we've rated her a couple times. She sings on her channel all the time. Smooth criminal. I just realized I didn't put my plugs in. I just have cat buttholes today. Cute. Were you the person? Yes, Phil. Everybody did. Everybody did. Pretty much any streamer who does this as a full-time gig, we all went through and deleted every single highlight or VOD of our lives. My entire 7-year history career just gone. DJ record scratch. Wait a minute, surgery? Yeah. So, 3 years ago, about a year before COVID, I went to a doc about my face because I just am a mucus farm and it's annoying. It's nothing life-threatening, but it is annoying. I don't like it. So I went to a doctor about it, and I got a CAT scan on my head, and I have a genetically, I didn't do coke. I don't like coke. It doesn't work on me. I have a genetically deviated septum. So, because of that, and in accordance with that, and the fact that I was stepped on by a horse when I was 12 and had reconstructive surgery on, like, from my nose down, it fucked up my sinuses a lot, like, in my head, my sinuses and my nerves and my nerve endings. And so there's two things they want to do to my face. They want to fix the deviated septum, which is basically a rhinoplasty, which means I'm going to have gigantic, like, sticks up my nose for 2 weeks or something like that. And then there's another thing, not to scare anyone, this isn't as serious as it sounds, but y'all know I was stepped on by a horse when I was 12. And my doc thinks that my soft palate might have fissured, like, below my brain when I hit the boulder that the horse stomped me on. And there might be a crack leaking cerebral spinal fluid into my sinuses, which makes my sinuses just, like, drain, just go all the time. And so I'm gonna go see a doctor about it and see what they want to do, because my nose just leaks all the time. Walrus cosplay, dude, it's gonna be miserable. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do any of it. That's why I didn't do it back then. I don't want to do it. It's a big yikes. It's gross. I don't want to do it, but whatever. I guess once every 10 years I should take care of myself. Right? That's like a good rate. Hi, Vissy. Well, Vissy got offered the job. She hasn't taken it yet. Don't be throwing shit around, Rod. She was offered, which is super flattering and exciting. But she's worth more. She has options. Exactly, Viata. That's the main thing. Like, honestly, I can deal with a drippy nose. I can deal with blood blowing my nose. I can deal with hawk and loogies the rest of my life. None of this really bothers me because I've been doing it since I was 12. But the nausea in the morning because my stomach just fills up with that post-nasal drip it really just ruins. I mean, if anybody wakes up nauseous, it ruins your whole fucking day. It just puts you in this mental state of, I'm puking. You took it? Oh my God, Vissy, shut the fuck up. Okay, I'm really excited for you. I couldn't respond to you. My internet went out. You probably saw on Twitter I went live twice. My internet went out right as I went live. It actually went out twice this morning. I don't know why. Shit, I gotta go into a meeting, but I wanted to ask you something. I had 5 tarantulas, but they all died a while back. I still have all the aquariums and such. I'm moving to Westminster to Erie. I'm moving from Westminster to Erie in about 4 to 5 months and don't want to take the tanks with me. I would love them, but you'd have to ship them to me. That'd be expensive. If you want to figure out what the shipping is, I'd pay the shipping if it's not like thousands of dollars, but tanks are so heavy because I live in Colorado. Didn't you just say a whole bunch of Maryland words? Are those Colorado places? Because those are also places in Maryland. Oh my God, those are cities in Maryland. I thought you were talking Maryland. That's so weird. There's a Westminster in Maryland and an Erie in Maryland. I'm so sorry. I'm from Baltimore, so I still think Baltimore in my head all the time. I'm sorry. I would love the tanks, yes. I would love to come get them. I'm sorry. That is really weird, though. It's funny, like, on the East Coast, all the cities, they just copied them all west. Like, as you drive west towards Washington and everything, all the cities are just like, there's a million Auburns and what are other, I can't think of them right now. Auburn is one. Everett is a city. I've seen like 10 Everetts. It's so weird. See, like, I saw the city names, Baltimore. It just immediately, I saw Westminster and immediately thought Baltimore. I apologize. Or we'll get Elspeth. I know. Elspeth will come at me. Well, Elspeth is like, she got brave and went and got her throat fixed. I don't, you guys know. I worked in a surgical center, so I've seen the worst of the worst. I've seen a kid die because he got his tonsils taken out. So for me, surgery is terrifying. It's catastrophic. So it's not like something I'm excited to walk into. Babe, do we really need more spider enclosures? Well, yes, because I would say 2/3 of my spiders are babies. So they're going to outgrow all their enclosures. Like all these tiny ones on my side, they all are going to outgrow them. How many oh, so many Springfields. So many Springfields. Monroe, a ton of Monroes. There's so many. It's just funny because I've moved all over the place and I'm like, weird. Like Bellingham, there's a Bellingham in Maryland, there's a Bellingham in Washington. Thank you for not telling me about the kid dying from tonsil removal before my surgery. I would never do that to you. Ever. I know what working in a surgical unit did to me. I would never do that to another person. This is why like nurses and doctors and healthcare workers are the worst at taking care of themselves, because we see what the medical industry is. It's not a preventative healing industry. It's a money industry. It's to make cash. They make money off surgeries. That's the big money maker is surgeries. And I know how they make their numbers look pretty. It's just me. I know too much. Have I sold spooters? No, I've never sold one before. I have a couple pairs, though, that when they're adults, I will breed them. And if I get babies, I would probably give them to the local pet store to sell, though. Just because I wouldn't want to be responsible for all those babies. If I killed them, oh my god. 3 15-gallons and 1 10-gallon? Oh my god, I'd love them. I've got lots of babies that'll outgrow their little guys. Because I've got so many. Like, you guys have seen my tarantula enclosures. Like, some of them are literally, like, oh, it's kind of blurry back there. But all these are really small tarantula enclosures. Brazilian white knee. Oh, those are so beautiful. Mexican red knee, cobalt blue, Indian ornamental. Oh my god. Indian ornamentals are so pretty. I have a pokey, but I almost like the Indian ornamental better. I have a Metallica, excuse me, pokey Metallica. But those ornamentals, like, they look like a painting. I live in Hoboken, yet it's not in America. I mean, New York.
Welcome to the class hall.
Mike 1. Oh my god.
Bitch. Hail the dank lord, motherfuckers.
Belgium has one too. Isn't that weird? Like we're not original. Like with all the English language is so broad. We just copied names over and over, city names. And like I swear to god, if you go to any city, the street names are named after trees or states. Always. People are unoriginal. The Indian ornamental is terrifying, but it couldn't kill you. None of them can kill you. There's no such thing as a deadly tarantula. You'll want to die, but you won't die.
Welcome to the class hall.
Anza, bitch. Thank you kindly for 21 months.
And that chocolatey asshole motherfucker.
I wouldn't want to get bit by one. I have a Poke Metallica. She's gorgeous. Where is she? Somewhere. I don't know where she is. She's one of my... Oh, she's over there. She's on the rack over there. She's one of my most beautiful tarantulas. Would I fuck with that tarantula? Abso-fucking-lutely not. I've seen people... I'm sure you've seen them on YouTube. People will hold them. Hold? My accent comes out sometimes, and it's really bad. We don't have healthcare in this in our country. Hose? What? Hose one? What do we... I'd love to, Marnux. If moving was easy. The Asian ones, I have Asian. I have more New Worlds than I mean, I have more Old Worlds than I do New Worlds, actually, I think. I've got Guangiensis. That's my penis spider. I've got a Gianni Spasatoy. I've got a Bergessi. Bergessi might be Brazilian. I don't remember. I've got... I'm just looking at my rack right now. I got a lot of Ephibopus. Ephibopus cyanognathus. Is that from Brazil? I gotta look it up. Ephibopus cyanognathus. That's the... if you guys follow my Spooter Twitter, I posted a picture of her yesterday. It's Cookie, because she's looked really pretty. Ephibopus. Oh, wrong keyboard. Catherine. Ephibopus. I can't function today, apparently. Or my keyboard's not working? Hello? Ma'am, This is a Wendy's. What the fuck is going on? I'm haunted. Firefox went non-responsive, so that's cool. Or my mouth. Sick. I can't see chat right now. Because Firefox decided to stop responding. It's me. Is it me? Okay, I have it up on my bot so I can see you guys. Yes. Oh yeah, Steely, dude, I'm stoked. I'm sorry I thought Maryland. It's me. Firefox, the fuck? It's like I can't close tabs in Firefox. Super weird. I can't close the tabs or like choose a new tab. Hello? David! I added the last figurine to a Spooter enclosure yesterday. I'll have to show it to you. It's really cool looking. I'm trying to... My computer's broke again. Oh, it's... Okay, so I gotta close it in Task Manager. Okay. Thank you, guys. That's weird. Task Manager. Where are you? Huh. Interessante. It doesn't say Firefox is even open. I added the orange, like, snake mouth, like, one. Actually, I added, like, 3 in it, but that's the one up front that looks really cool. It doesn't even say Firefox is open. You had to reboot? Fuck! I'll have to turn stream off because this is my streaming PC. Shitballs. Will it work on my other computer? Mobile. Yep. Maybe. Yep. All right, I've got it on my other computer instead. Is he your favorite son? Okay, then I have to show him to you. I won't tell the others. He's right up front, and actually, I think the spider webbed off of his head, which is pretty cool. I put Vile in there. So Vile Mo is a Avicularia purpurea, which is, I believe, a purple pink toe tarantula. He's an arboreal, but if I can show him to you, like, high def, he's, like, neon blue right now. He's one of the... Avicularias are really cool. Avicularias are a type of arboreal tarantula, but they're really cool because when they're born, they are, like, neon blue, and then as they grow older, they turn red and emerald green, and it's just wild. Like, they're one of the few tarantulas that really fucking changes its shit up when it molts. All my tarantulas change their shit up, but that guy, like, goes from blue to red, like, in one molt. It's wild. I have another Avicularia that actually already went red and green. Oh, go get food! Yes. Go get your food. So Halo Infinite MP came out. Outriders put out a huge update, and Riot's new SP came out. Is that good to me? I don't know what any of that means. Yeah. Oh, Phil, I'm excited. Vissy, how are you feeling right now? Hopeful, I hope. I hope you're feeling worth right now. And that you see the worth we see in you. MP multiplayer, okay. Sick. I don't think I play anything by Riot. Like, regularly. I am watching Arcane again, though. Ruin. Oh, I've seen this on my Steam store. A League of Legends story. Man, I wish I loved MOBAs as much as the rest of the world. They just don't capture me, though. They're not aesthetically pleasing, you know? I think Firefox is actually responding again. Thank fuck. Me too. Good morning, Erica. How are you, love? I think it's working. Is it gonna work? Someone chat. I can never tell if it's frozen or people just peed for a minute. Oh, thank fuck it's working. Okay. Oh my god, Viata, it's beautiful. Thank you guys for saying something. I just don't know. Now you can lurk again. I feel like a weight has been lifted off me. I'm so happy for you. I think about you like probably more than I should. But then I think about the 2-week notice. Vissy, you owe an employer nothing. You owe them nothing. You owe them nothing. Nothing. They're a machine. Nothing is personal at all. People come and go. They might try to play a guilt trip. Fuck them. They have made it so goddamn clear they don't value you as a human. I mean, so clear they don't give a fuck about you. You should give, like, negative fucks about them at this point. Like, they wanted to fire you for needing time off for chemotherapy radiation on your cancerous brain tumor. Right? Fuck them. Fuck them. Yeah, David, not kidding you. I'm not that none of this is untrue. I just flat out said the exact thing that is happening to Vissy right now. Not only does she have like astronomical medical bills, because lo and behold, if you survive cancer, you got to pay for all of it. Oh, it's horrible, David. Our medical industry is a joke. It's terrible. You're legally not obligated to put in 2 weeks, but I still think you should put in your 2 weeks. And I say that because it doesn't matter how evil a place is. You never want to burn a bridge, even if they're terrible. You need a reference. You always need references. You never want to burn a bridge. I've only had a couple jobs because I tend to stay at a job forever. Like I worked at Lowe's for 7 years. But I usually give more than 2 weeks. I give like 3 weeks notice as an extra. Like I will help you hire someone for my position. But it's just, that's it. That's the most simple. Like, you never want to burn a bridge. Anybody. You just never know in this world when you're going to need that extra fucking, whatever, reference form or something. It should be super legal. I mean, it's astronomical. Like, what baffles me is it's not an option. Like, if you go to the doctor and they find a cancerous tumor in your brain, they start setting up appointments to take it out. Like, they don't talk to you about financing or what it's going to cost. It's just, holy shit, you have a brain tumor. We're going to get it out. Let's do it. And it was just a ride. And to, go through a life-saving procedure like that, come out on the other end conscious and still the same person, but then just be slammed with astronomical medical bills. And she does have insurance. Like, this is after insurance. I mean, she's starting a new life without a cancerous tumor, but 20,000 in debt. It's like coming out of college almost, like, oh, you get this whole new lease on life. You survived. Slight side note, but did you see that Seth Rogen's new rolling trade? Don't know why. I want everything from Seth Rogen's line. I get it. I haven't seen the rolling tray, but I want everything from him. They're just so expensive and they're always sold out. Always. I think if you've been at a place more than 5 years, it doesn't matter. They can talk shit if they want, but if you were that terrible of a worker, they wouldn't have kept you for half a decade or more. That, and I believe in the US, it's a thing. When a new employer calls for a reference, the reference cannot say anything except saying, yes, you worked there. Like, I don't think they can, like, talk about your character or anything. Is that a thing? If insult to injury was ever appropriate? That is a thing, right? Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay. Yep, they legally are not allowed to. All they can say is if you are rehireable. That's it. The person calling can say, did this person work between the state and the state? Confirm it. And then, are they rehireable? Yes or no? That's it. Like, that's all they're legally allowed to say. I'm sure there's shitheads out there who talk shit and are gross people, but honestly, if I had an employee I hated, I would give them the best review of their life to get rid of them. I don't smoke and still want some of his pottery. It's so good. I know, it's so pretty. All of his stuff just looks so cool. It's like all the classy stoner stuff I want. I don't want a tie-dye bong. Like, I'm over it. Like, the tie-dye thing was, I love tie-dye, but, you know, that's not really weed culture anymore. I want a nice, cool stuff that looks nice on my desk and professional, you know? My wife just gave me the go-ahead to look for another light to add to my tent. I guess she's, oh, hell yeah. She's probably so happy to be able to be high again. Correct. You can only confirm that the person has been employed with them and whether or not they're rehireable. Exactly. And I mean, what makes you unhireable? Like, barring being a chimo or something super creepy. Good morning, Slurm. How are you, love? Ja Crispy with the 28 months. Bitch, thank you for the resub.
Continue to be consensual fuck. You know.
Magnissimo! Good morning, love. How are you? But if I ask another sub of reference for someone we're thinking to hire and their response was, they sure did work here, I know what they think about him. Oh, absolutely. I mean, there's definitely ways. I wouldn't want to curse another company with my employee. I would not, like, an employee that literally can't do that job, I wouldn't lie for them and say they're fantastic at it. Like, that's not fair. I'm doing better today. I'm not near as mucusy, thank fuck. I dusted the living crap out. I mean, I really, like, I went to town on my house. Had a rough week mentally last week, but feeling more like myself. I feel you, man. Just all of the computer problems, along with my health of my face, is crushing me. I am fighting the SADS so hard. Like, this morning I got up and I went out in the yard barefoot. It was freezing, and walked around in the grass and just chanted to myself, "You're okay, and nothing is wrong. You're okay, and everyone you love is alive and okay. You're fine." Because you can just spiral out of control. It's crazy. Out of nowhere. Good morning, Deb. How are you, love? An odd week? Being fired for stealing is reason. That's what I was thinking. Like, stealing, you know, doing things that are just morally bad. Violence, drug use. Yep, that's all I could think of. But, like, say if you're a boss and you had an employee that just had terrible attendance, what would you say? For me, when I was a boss at Lowe's, my biggest, like, I'll love you no matter what. You could be the laziest piece of shit. You could fall asleep at your cash register. I don't care. Just show up. That's it. If you have good attendance, you're my favorite human being in the entire fucking world. That's all I need. But there's some people where literally you work 3 days a week and they'll call out 2 days a week every week. And I'm like, why do you have a job? And I don't think they think about their team or like how detrimental that is to everybody else they're working with. Like, that work doesn't wait, you know? Saw a post of CBS News, I think earlier on Twitter, that the wife of Kobe Bryant has to give records of her therapy session to the judge for the lawsuit she tries to win for people having a pic of her dead husband and child. What? Alti, what? Someone has a picture of them? What? Why? Ew. Rin, good thinking. You never know if the other job has flex hours or remote work option that might address those issues, so I'd not count against them. Right? You could be a wonderful person and just have a terrible home life or something terrible going on that you have to call out, yeah. At my work, my boss's boss, a lady who's just fabulous and seemed to be the happiest person in the world, killed herself last Friday. Oh my fucking God. Things here are a bit strange. Oh, my heart. I'm so sorry. Man. Lord Freetus with the resub. 66 fucking months!
That's 1/6 away from the devil. Imagine streaming for 666 months.
666, the number of the beast. Hellfire. Oh, I can't sing the rest because I'm gonna get DMCA'd. Love Iron Maiden. Why? Ugh. Anyways, thank you for that resub, love. Continue being a fucking consensual beach. No, not sure if someone really has a picture, but it's a rumor and it distresses her. No shit. And she wants to file a lawsuit for this. Proof you're really upset by giving us your therapy. I don't have words for that. That's insanely insensitively disgusting. Wow. I feel like we to check in on the other planets. What are those sky assholes up, making everyone tilted? Dude, I need to jump into a black hole and figure out what's on the other side. I'm gonna do it. It's gonna happen one day. We have so many work at home employees now, and the one downside to that can be getting depressed and closing themselves off. I want to find a way to keep that from happening. This is going to be my thing for 2022. I'll take it on with you. That is such a personal struggle for me. Yes. Just stream for another 50 years. I'd be 83. You think I'm going to live that long? I don't know. That's a long time. I miss the old days of listening to music here. I miss it all the fucking time. All the time. I listen to so much new music and I sing all day and I think about who I'd love to share this music with and I just can't and it sucks. Proof of harm. Legally it makes sense. Which one's proof of harm? The thing is that she has to be able to prove damages. You won't have a valid winnable lawsuit for I'm upset by this. It just seems so cold. I understand the language of theirs, but on a human side, not the law side, it feels cold because how could you ask that of someone whose daughter, young, beautiful daughter and husband tragically died in a helicopter accident? Like, duh. To me. But obviously for legal reasons, like that's the law, I guess. That's legal shit. It all sucks. The Roman place near me smells so good. Oh, yum. I love Greek food. I feel like the position at my work, I think I can affect some change with how we look at mental health. Do you guys do a lot of meetings, like Zoom meetings and shit like that? What if you subtracted a meeting and made a game day or something? I don't know. Like something to like associate the meetings with a positive connotation, you know? I don't know. Something fun. Just to get people like laughing and feeling like humans. Crispy, I'm so sorry. I came across a group called Nova Twins yesterday. Oh, I'm writing it down. I actually might know that. My biggest problem is I leave YouTube going, and so YouTube gives me all this amazing music, but I never look at the artists. I'm just like bopping around my house cleaning or something and catch it. I feel that if someone would have a picture in their possession of my husband, famous or not, I would like for them to hand them over or delete them so they're not able to pass around for money and sensation. Especially dead. Like, what kind of human being? What's wrong with you? When it comes to retail, I have come to terms that all the claims of deadlines are arbitrary BS. Before COVID, these places were stingy about hiring more than a skeleton crew. Combine that with how they were always approached by warehouses. Nah, it's BS. Too many cut corners to take it seriously, especially the just-in-time retail model. It's also the owner of the company can make a big dollar. I think one of our issues is that we don't know each other very well. That's what I was kind of thinking that. Like maybe like an environment where it's not a professional environment where people can relax and say fuck might loosen people up to feel more like this isn't just business. Like we're all humans. We do care about each other. Like I see you. You're a real person. You're not just a member of the team or something. You mean? You know what I mean? Sorry. I had a massive issue with fair versus just. Rin, I can't. Like my sister's doing oh my god, I literally like Nova Twins. Why is my brain like this? Thank you for watching me. Terrible music. Oh, thank you. My sister did law school, and she said, because I talk about respiratory therapy, like when I did my board exams to get my license, you have to think in not real terms. So it's really, really hard because you go to 2 years of school, And then you do 2 years of clinicals where you're essentially working free in the hospital. You're just shadowing. You shadow for a couple months, and then basically they let you go off because you've learned. It doesn't take that long to get the handle of the job, basically. And then the more complicated stuff comes with time. And by the time you're done with your 2 years of clinicals, you know real respiratory therapy. Book respiratory therapy is gone out of your head, and book respiratory therapy is dumb. It's they like this is the best example I can give you to give you an example of what I mean. So a basic human being has anywhere from 4 liters to 8 liters, usually 4 to 6. Honestly, 7 liters is a really tall dude. Like BDO would probably have about 7 liters of oxygen in his chest at any given time. That's the max air you can hold in your body. But if you go take your state boards, which when I took my tests, you had to take 4 different tests. $300, $350 each. So if you fail them, you got to pay that again. It's horrible. And on the tests, the way they'll do it is say the patient is receiving 10 liters of oxygen a minute because they want the mental math to be easy for you. But that doesn't make sense because when you're at the bedside of a patient, you don't have a chance to pull out a calculator and figure out what 7 times whatever their body weight is. You have to do that mental math. So to me, it didn't make any sense because you're teaching people to dumb down the mental math that you're actually going to have to do, like live. Like a person is dying, everyone's coding them, and you have to figure out what their vet settings are in your head. You don't have a chart, like you don't have a cheat sheet. And so it always seemed bizarre to me that they dumb it down. But my sister said that was, sorry, I just slapped my mic. My sister told me that was the weirdest part about law was your like human brain is telling you like, that's not. Like the biggest thing she took away from it is how manipulative language is and how we use language in law and every area of study, really, to manipulate things and make things a different meaning or multiple meanings or whatever. And it's, I mean, running around that in your head and rewriting things over and over, like, I think it's technically logic. It's like the if this, then that statements over and over and over and like breaking down case studies. I mean, she was going crazy. She was going crazy. But she gets to do, what's it called? She's doing, why am I like this? Environmental law, so I don't think it's as like gross. You know what I mean? Like she does basically like if like a big ass contractor comes in, buys up a bunch of properties and wants to clear cut it and build like a condominium, she gets to walk in and say you decimated a pond with 5 different like species of plant in it and you killed a species of otter and now you have to pay to replace all of it. And she gets to tell them like you have to buy 8,000 trees and you're going to plant them. And like, I mean, it's pretty fun to watch, to like hear about. My company used to do a last thing on Friday meeting where one person had 20 minutes to introduce themselves, PPT, song and dance, whatever they wanted. That was like, I always loved the chill time after meetings when like you could just all sit around and relax for a minute. Like the boss would leave the room and everybody you could say fuck. The one thing, like the biggest thing humans are so uptight about is language. And for some reason in the professional atmosphere, shit, fuck, damn, like those go out the window. But that's common language at this point. Like everybody's saying those words all the time. Even my mom says fuck and she's almost 70. Like, and when you have to like guard yourself, you're never going to feel comfortable. Like you can open up to this person next to you because you're sitting there like, well, what if I slip up and say fuck? You know? Legal language is actually not there to obscure, even if it sounds like kind of odd and confusing. It's actually designed to be unambiguous. That's probably exactly what Sarah told me and I just forgot. But it sounds crazy to me. And coming from a science point of view, like we don't even use grammar in chemistry. Like we don't use full sentences. It's terrible. It's like ands and twos with a whole bunch of chemical equations. Like that's it. We don't write full sentences. So for me to look at that, I'm like, holy dicks, what is this? Why? Is it break time already? Oh my God, it is. It's like they know. I didn't even know. Holy shit. Most people don't use grammar or full sentences. Truth. True. It bugged me. I'm one of those people that like, if someone hands me their phone, like, hey, will you check this tweet really quick? Like, I'll sit there and make it flowery. Like, I'll add words and commas and I'll add punctuation and make it like this profound statement. And when they're like, no, Katie, you can't write all those words. You don't have room or time. You have to write this, this, this. I'm like, but that's not English. It is, Erica. I agree with you. Like, am I not a professional because I have tattoos? And that's what most of the world thinks. Like, many hospitals will make you wear a long sleeve shirt if you have any tattoos, even if they're not offensive. I have beautiful tattoos. My tattoos are art, in my opinion. But that's deemed unprofessional? What the fuck is professional? My mom wrote laws for 10 years. Oh, no shit. Was she a lawyer too? I just got shocked by my fucking headphones. But damn you, keyboard. Dude, Vissy, I love proofreading shit. I think I told you that when I was proofreading your stuff. My sister used to send me her papers when she was in college, and I'd proofread them. I have no idea to this day what her papers were about. I don't, like, absorb the information as I'm going, but I make it sound very flowy and beautiful. I love writing and grammar, and I read, obviously, a lot. I'm a nut. So I wanted to read this out loud before we take a break. Magnissimo, has said, I want to read this out loud for people that lurk and hang out and just listen to me blabble. Mag says, I'll take any suggestions. I really want to take this on. I need to know what happened to her, can have a positive outcome for others, and not just be another suicide.
Hail to that. That is profound as fuck. Holy shit. Yes. Preaches always.
Always. Oh my god, Seize, you popped the baby out! What? I'm here with my son, Desmond. Baby Desmond is with us. Oh my god, I'm so happy. He's 3 weeks old now, and I'm finally healed up enough that I'm able to sit in my computer chair. Seize, you made a people! Successfully! I feel like yesterday you found out you were pregnant. What is happening? That is so crazy. Time is just a vampire. I swear to God. Congratulations, man. You made a Paples. I'm so excited. I'm so happy you and baby are good and healthy and okay. I came across a video called Leaders Eat Last, Why Some Teams Pull Together and Others Don't. What stuck with me is that a lot of managers don't know how to lead their team. Oof. I torpedoed him out into the bathtub at the birth center. Shut the fuck up. Oh my God. Did you poop? I love you so much. And I love the name Desmond. That is such a good name. Oh, I love you. I love you so much. Ugh. Man, when you're young, you think being a mom's gonna be lame because, like, moms act weird towards kids. But when you're an adult and all your friends become moms, like, the stories you get to hear are so fucking great. They're so much better. I torpedoed him into a bathtub. That's fucking beautiful. Same Raven. That's so great. Oh, fuck. All right, we got to take a break. I'm going to go pee my little poodles who are hanging out behind me. And we'll return in a few minutos. I will run an ad, so hopefully we don't get pre-rolls. But I know that Twitch has been, like, running, ads have just been running for everybody lately. So if they do, I apologize. I don't really have control over that. I don't know. I did not poop. Success on that part, but I did pop him out when the midwives weren't ready. So my husband was like, ah, head. What? That's so great. Desmond needs a mommy's little torpedo onesie. Oh, shut up. That is so good. Mommy's little torpedo. I can't. I love you. All right. Break time. Pee your pants, stretch your dicks. All the usual. Load a bowl. I'm going to choke. I drink coffee too fast. But I'll be back in a few minutes, maybe. Depends on if I want to. What if I just left you guys on a be right back screen literally forever? Would you do anything? When Desmond is like 20, his friends are going to ask him, why does your mom call you pedo? Oh my God. Welcome back, everybody. I got my little tarantula enclosure I wanted to show David. Are you here, David? A spooter moved, though. I was trying to find the spooter. Where'd he go? Probably making a new nest. He didn't like his original one. He was like, nah, not that one today. I don't know where he is. Where'd you go, boo-boo? Oh, yes. Okay, let me show you. I'm sad he's not on it anymore, but they move. Tarantulas move around during the day, especially arboreal tarantulas. They really move around. Terrestrial ones tend to not be as active. Dude, he's neon blue. How can I not see him? This is amazing. They're so good. Okay, I'll show you.
Where are you?
So I put him in this one. And oh, that glare is terrible. Move the camera up. There we go. Oh God, don't break it again. You can see the cool figurine in there. And his web is on this corner, but you can barely see it. Barely. And I can't find him at all. Or her. It. Them. Probably hiding like a little doof butt. That looks cool, huh? And there's 2 more on this side of the figurine, guys. That's what I do with all my like little figures. I love them. I bought so David, Boyfruit, our precious Boyfruit, was very fortunate. He got to design some really cool characters for Critical Role, and they made them into figurines. So of course I bought them immediately. And because I'm not a child and I don't play with toys, I put them in my tarantula enclosures because they're so cool and they make really cool webs on them. But where's the spider? Where are you? I'll put him over here. He'll come out later. I really hope it's a girl. Oh, I love soup. Yum. Good morning, Eliza. That's or no, this isn't Cookie, but I was talking about Cookie earlier. Did you see the picture I put on Instagram, Eliza? I posted a new picture of Cookie and I made a poem. No, David, I just wanted to make sure I'm not showing it. I wanted to make sure I was showing it to you. And everybody, obviously. But, you know. Nah, man. I love when people lurk. I talk enough for everybody. Yes, facts. Almost all my enclosures have some sort of figure in them. Yeah. Like, if you've bought me a pop, what are those pop figures?
Go, Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, I want to get a blowjob from a giant dune sandworm while high on spice with all those teeth. I can have bottom surgery at the same time while having sex. That would be fucking amazing. Happy Trans Awareness Week. Trans rights are human rights. Fuck turfs.
Is it Trans Awareness Week? Happy Trans Awareness Week! But I'm just going to say, the sandworm's going to eat your pee-pee, and gender reassignment, they normally stuff it up inside you so you can still have sexy times and feel nice. There are better ways. I've been there. I love you so much. Thank you, Fax. I mean, I have so many tarantulas that hide all day, but their enclosure, I have all these enclosures out. So in my idea, in my mind, I make the enclosure so it's appropriate for the spider, but also pretty for me to look at, because half the time you're just looking at an enclosure, you know? Like the spider that was in that enclosure I just showed you, she's only like this big. She's baby. Hesty, how you doing, honey bee? A sandworm? I've been up since 8 a.m. and I don't check IG. I know. No one does. It's like the one thing people use the least amount, and I use it constantly. Fuck me, right? I just posted a picture of this booth though. She looks so cool. So she made a nest inside a log, and she sticks her fingers out the top of the log, and she's got neon orange hairs on her legs. And I didn't do anything special with that picture. It's not even a black light. It just like looked awesome. It was a really good picture, so I posted it. I know Vissy uses IG, Knives uses IG. There's a couple people, but like most people, I have to be like, "Did you see anything I sent you?" And they'll like open a DM from me, and it's got 50 posts that I've sent them. Everyone, raise your hand if you were fighting the urge to make a spice must flow. Oh my god, the spice must flow. Stop it! Why didn't you do it? Do it! Do it! Some people like I sent something to Rod and he said he doesn't get alerts for any of the DMs I send him for some reason. I think it's just Instagram. I don't know. I know it's owned by Facebook. Said it out loud. Hell yeah. See, I scroll like crazy. I love looking at pictures of like animals. That's all I do is look at pictures of baby animals. That's pretty much my life. Baby animals, weed. I'm getting an ad on my own channel. Is anybody else getting an ad? I'm literally getting an army ad on my channel. I'm literally watching an army ad on my own channel. Oh man. Okay. Foot hair, my love. Koala, how are you? Thank you. I have turbo too. It's something wrong with Twitch right now. Something's wrong. Like people are getting ads that shouldn't, like subs are. Yeah. I don't know what's going on, really. I like Insta, but they require an account to look at more than a few posts, and for some reason, that's a deal breaker for me. I totally get that. When I became a streamer, I like grabbed my username on any platform that existed, including Instagram. That's the only reason I have any of those. I did not social media before being a streamer. I was very much an off the internet person. I mean, I was like on Reddit all day, but that was it. Reddit was pretty much it. I do have an ad blocker, yes. Uh-huh. I love Zerkles. I can't. It's Snex. Snex. Like SESNEKS is like. Oh, this is my one from the fridge. Wow. That's all it takes. Zach handed me a monster and now my brain died. Oh, it's adorable, like pictures of snakes, but with arms and hats on. Like gardener snakes. They're really cute. I'm paying myself. I think that's illegal. I don't think I can watch my own ads, but I don't know. Ad blocker is blocking subscriber tokens, so Twitch just sees you as a normie. Really? Interesting. Sister. How are you, Sarah? Oh, just giving you a heads up on the weird liquid cheese. They now sell it at Sprouts. Ooh, what was it? What was the name of it? I think I have it. You sent it, and you told me the name of it in our Discord message, I think, right? I was going to get some yesterday, but I didn't see it at the grocery store. Yeah, it's in Discord. Okay. I want to try it. Scott and I are always on the perpetual search for a good vegan cheese. Like, they don't exist yet. I'm sorry, I just wrote a bunch of pluses in chat. I was moving something. They don't exist. Like, any vegan cheese out there, it tastes like, well, the taste isn't always bad. It's the texture, like Dia, however you want to say it. It feels like you're eating glue, like it sticks to the roof of your fucking mouth and is just disgusting. But cheese rips me up. Like dairy literally makes me feel like I'm gonna die. Take your joy. Holy shit. I took my joy before stream. Take your meds, motherfuckers. It's time to feel normal. Thank you, Batcave, for reminding me. Do it.
Did you take your joy today?
Chalk.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
I love you guys. Thank you so much. Chalk that somehow turns into Elmer's glue on the roof of your mouth. Like it sticks between your teeth. It's just disgusting. There is no good vegan cheese. I haven't found it. There's good vegetarian cheese, but it has like casein in it, and casein is like the #1 protein in dairy products that causes mucus production, so it's like a total shot. This has the best melted texture so far. Yeah, the fact that it doesn't stick to the roof of your mouth like glue is like really exciting for me. I'm excited. Guyver, good evening, love. I think I might be about to die because Bex was staring at me from the second I got home from work yesterday and sat in front of the door before I left this morning. I think you only die if you wake up with them sitting on your chest and just staring at you, right? Isn't that what they do? They like claim you in your bed like this is the last one. Vegan marshmallows. Most marshmallows are vegan, I think. Aren't they? I read way back in the day I was hardcore vegan. And I read that some vegans refuse to eat marshmallows because white sugar back in the day was bleached using bone char and like an animal bone char. So they won't touch sugar nowadays, but I don't think we're bleaching sugar with bone char anymore. Okay, bye-bye. We'll probably see you this weekend. Sick. I'll see you this weekend.
Welcome to the class hole.
What's your blood pressure like, Tara? Alan, I'm not going to yell at you because you might actually have an asthma attack. I'm going to try to go vegetarian. It's super easy once you do it. The weirdest, like, mental barrier to get over being vegetarian. Well, I went vegan first. I did it when I was in college because I was dating a guy who had a heart condition. He was Native American and can, like, just genetically, people who have Native American blood tend to have really bad heart issues.
Welcome to the class hole.
Mark and Guyver with resubs. Wow. I just completely missed those.
Mark with the 14 months, good morning. And Guyver with the 16 months, hail the fucking dank lord. Doing an announcement? Oh, bitch. Hell yes. Thank you for the resub, Guyver.
Thank you for the Prime subs as well, because fuck Bezos. No, Eliza, don't ever apologize. You know me. I love my lurkers. I could never talk to everybody that wants to hang out every day all day. It'd be insane. It's for COPD, and it's Sean. I know. I mean, COPD and emphysema, they are a component of asthma, technically. Bronchoconstriction is what's happening. I don't want to send you into bronchoconstriction. We can go there if we want. I know who the fuck you are. As long as you tell me you changed your name, I'm really good at remembering them. Usually. So the video came to me, but I couldn't play it. Like, it would just open and be nothing. I couldn't watch the video that's sent. I don't know why. I had asthma when I was a kid. I wasn't in pain or anything, but I remember, like, in basketball when I would run, I would have, like a whistle wheeze in my throat. Yeah, I don't know what it is with text. Like, I don't know if you have an iPhone or not, but sometimes when people try to send me pictures or videos from an iPhone because I have a Galaxy phone, they just are nothing. I don't know. But I'm excited to see it. It was me telling your problem child to just eat your fucking worm and not put it in her water dish. 2 hours later, worm guts in water dish. Tarantulas fucking hate the water dish. I don't know what it is. It's the end. I was gonna say, being vegetarian, like, when I went vegan, the weirdest mental thing to get over is all of your meals are essentially now side dishes. So, like, you're very accustomed to having, like, a piece of meat or, like, a main entree, and then your side dishes are usually all vegetarian without even trying. Like, that's just usually how things end up. So you look at your, like, plate and you're like, there is no chunk of something in the middle. So that's your thing you got to get over. But most of the time when you have dinner, like, the side dishes are the best anyways. Nope, you can get asthma when you're 80 years old. You can grow out of it. Yeah, asthma's weird. It's a very strange thing. Like, bitch, if you didn't just put corpses in your drinking water, I wouldn't have to disturb you. Tara, I had one day, I was streaming, and I had my tarantula Nana over here next to me, and we had just made her enclosure all brand new on stream, and she had a nice new water dish. And I was sitting here talking to chat, and I look, and she's starting to fill it with fucking water. So I just turned the camera towards her, and we watched her fill her water dish with water for an hour. Assholes. They're all assholes. Yeah, I try to stay away from dairy, but, I mean, it doesn't kill me, so I'll still do it, which is bad. Dirt, yes. So tarantulas have 8 legs, and then they have their 2 little arms in the front called pedipalps, and they really do use them as arms. They push stuff around. They use their arms to lay web, and they'll pick. What did I say?
Did you take your joy today?
Did I not say dirt? What did I
Never
say?
forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as
water.
velvet.
Oh my god. I'm sorry. I'm really tired. I haven't been sleeping well. It's been a weird week. I apologize. Dishes are like girlfriends. The sides are usually the best ones. I'm saying. My daughter has asthma, but it's only triggered when she has a cold or a flu. Basically something with a virus. Yep. And it's literally, there's 3 modalities of asthma. Bronchoconstriction, which is where the bronchial tubes, the non-conducting airways. So if you look at lungs, they're like a bunch of branches into a big puffy pink thing at your lung. Those branches do not have any oxygen transfer happening. They're literally like your throat delivering food to your stomach. That's what bronchial tubes are. And for some reason, they will spasm when irritated by anything, perfume, allergens, whatever. And that makes you start coughing and wheezing. There's bronchoconstriction, and then there's mucus overproduction in the broncho tubes, which obviously is going to cause you to cough and shit like that. And then there are some people whose bronchial tubes collapse, and it's called atelectasis, and that part of your lung can die if it's not treated right away. People really don't think asthma is serious, and like it's hella serious if you don't take care of yourself, man. Hi Daniel, how are you? I'm doing. Lactate doesn't work for you. I don't like dairy enough to even try it. I grew up on goat's milk, so that part of me thinks like maybe because I like my dad's lactose intolerant, so we always had goat's milk or lactate in the fridge, and that's just what was there. So I don't know. Dairy just makes me like turn into a phlegm monster and makes my stomach hurt. Tits up. I love stretching. Oh, there goes my spine. I did. Everybody take your joy. I took my joy before stream. I've been an anxious mess. Like waking up. Like it's so cruel because I have like this very precious moment in the morning, like 5 minutes after I'm conscious, where I'm just petting the dogs and I'm fine. And then my hands start to sweat. And that's like that's the first sign I know my anxiety is like tipping off because I don't feel it here first. It's my palms. Like never in my life have I had sweaty hands until this fucking bipolar shit. So I took them before. Note to chat, Discord's experiencing issues currently. Great. No, Daniel, my internet went out twice this morning, so I was kind of panicky a little bit. So, just came to stream. Here I am. This is what you get. How are you doing? Really, Tare? I mean, it can. An injury can cause asthma to come back. Yeah. Lung injuries, like, the weirdest thing is a pneumothorax. If you don't know what a pneumothorax is, it's essentially when one of the lobes of your lung collapses spontaneously, meaning so your lungs never fully deflate. You always have some sort of residual volume in your chest, keeping your lungs inflated. And for some reason, men between the ages of like 15 and 27, they will just spontaneously get these pneumothoraxes where a lung lobe will collapse. We have to stab a needle through their ribs and like pump it up again. That's the worst thing I've ever done to anybody because they're totally conscious. Like you just give them some topical and that's it. It's fucked up. I get numb little fingers when getting a flare up. Really? Weird. My ex-partner had that, spent a week in a hospital and almost died. It's serious shit. And the only like thing you notice is you're short of breath. Hi, Wolf. Skinny males. I've seen it happen to everybody. I've seen it happen to so many different people. Every shape and size. It's like this weird phenomenon. It just happens to young males. And I mean, I think I've told you guys the story. The first one I ever had to do to a patient, it was the one time in my entire medical career I think I actually almost fainted. I've never fainted from like fear or anything other than being lightheaded. I have like blacked out standing up too fast. but I've never fainted. And I just remember the room feeling like it was spinning. Like I had the spins from drinking, and I was like, I gotta sit. And I grabbed a stool real quick because I don't, seeing people in pain gets me. Like most of what we do in the ICU, you're knocked out, you're anesthetized, you know, and when you gotta see people cringing and they're awake, ugh. I can tell my anxiety is really high if my leg bounces uncontrollably. Oh my God, that's me.
Satan! Hail Satan!
That's me. I can't sit. Yeah. Oh, dude, same. I know. Darling Creepshow, thank you so much for the follow. Welcome. He thought it was a chest infection, went a few days, and then woke up one morning and just collapsed. Oof. Called 999, and they came and said it was a panic attack, but took him to AE. Oh, I'm so glad they took him to the emergency room, because good Lord. Timbo, what up, dude? How are you? How is life treating you, love? Then the doctor at A&E talked to him for about 30 seconds and was like, surgery now. That's so scary. Did they take him into surgery, like OR to pop it? Wow, we don't usually go OR. Do you, this is so specific. Do you remember which lobe it was? Just out of curiosity. It's not important. I mean, it's just me. It was the entire the entire left lung? Like the whole thing? Holy shit. I also got an x-ray on my teat. What? Wow. I've never seen a pneumothorax collapse an entire lung. Like, that's straight up atelectasis. That's scary shit. He must have had a pretty bad infection then. You know, when you can't sleep because your brain doesn't stop and you just are tearing up because your mind is so unfair to you. Yes. We are the same. Nameless, good morning. Good afternoon. How are you, love? Cake? Cake? Cake. Close. I cut it, and then I dyed it. And now I look like Tim Burton. Hello. Guys, we just went on a break. This is not the time. Why are you here? We just went out. Do you need to shit? It worries me when they do this, because it usually means they gotta shit. Yeah, Discord's effing up. It's not you guys. Discord's being fucking weird. That's what Eliza just told us, yeah. Nameless. Today I'm trying not to just complain. I'm trying to be positive. I don't have COVID. That's going for me.
Did you take your joy today?
The cake is a
Never
lie.
forget to take
Yes.
your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your fucking joy, my dudes. Do I have to put you out? What's happening? Oh, Vissy, yes. Oh my God, yes. Yes, please. I know. These are my poodles. I have 2 standard poodles. But they're very intelligent, but they usually only do this if they have to shit. And then if I ignore it, they'll just start farting, and their farts are so thick I can chew on them. It's fucking foul. You need a potty? What's up? Yeah, okay. Quick break. We'll get an ad out of the way. I don't know. I'll be right back. It's always poop, man. Welcome back. Sorry. The ad probably still running. Okay. Let's fucking play this. I want to finish this goddamn game we've been playing. We've been trying to play this game, but I always talk too much. Always. And I need to not be in my head today. So, we can be in your head, or we can be in the game. And yes, I've heard Discord's just having off and on moments right now. So if anybody's stressing about Discord, It's not just you. Mooses, the moosin, the meese, the mice, the Where is it? Okay, I gotta get my controller really quick. Hold up. I gotta plug that bitch in. I hope this cord is long enough. Yeah, it'll be long. Whoa. Do you see my controller? It does, yay. Holy crap, it's gonna work. Yeah, these ones have a Lotus. These are just Amazon. They're just cheap on Amazon. They're kind of see-through, though. You can see my leopard underwear. So maybe don't wear them in public. I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna make you buy see-through pants. But they were very cheap. Ooh, Daniel, I bite my cheek a lot when I'm eating. I found you, Miss Newbert, Miss New. Have I ever shown you that video, Vissy, of that girl singing that song? But she thinks it's Miss Mugu. Vissy, remind me. I wonder if I could find it. It's an old video. Let me see. I'll do one quick Google. If I can't find it, we'll say fuck it and I'll find it later. Let me see. Oh my god, I found it. God damn it, Katie. I didn't want to find it.
Welcome to the class hall.
Evil Toaster, thank you for that resub, love. I found it. So, does anybody here know squirt pillow? That's all I'm going to say. If you don't know that term, you don't know. Does anybody know squirt pillow? Why do my pants look like they're paint? I have no idea. It's a good question. Maybe they painted them. Okay, so in the dark days of the internet, way back in the day, there was this play. I think it still might exist. It was called Stickam. Stickam. And it was like a cam site where you would put your face online and talk to people. I don't know. There was probably porn there and shit. Who knows? I was not of the internet age. But this girl had a channel there, and she's like talking to her chat, and she's sitting on a pillow, and she stands up and points the camera at her seat, and the pillow is stained all to fuck. I mean, it looks like someone vomited, came, pissed, and shit on it. And she gets real close to the mic, and she goes, "You see them stains? You see them stains? That ain't pay. It's squirt." And she like does this cowboy giggle. It's the fucking... But this is the same girl, but not doing that. This is her singing. That's it. That's all the context you get for this. That's it.
I want to dedicate this song called Miss New Booty to...
I just want to state she does realize the name of the song is Miss New Booty before she sings.
So, guys and girls, that's my friend from Stickam. I hope you love this song because I love it too. But I want to dedicate this song to all my friends from Stickam that's on my Stickam friends list. So this song's to you that's on my friends Stickam list. So I hope you love this song, so here it goes. Collie pot, booty pot, boo boo, rockin' in the well, boo 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 boo, rockin' in the well, boo 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 boo, rockin' in the well, rockin' in the well, rockin' in the well. I found you, Miss Magoo. Get it together and bring it back to me. Pick Fans Club, that meant to. Pick Fans, this is meant to. Miss Magoo. Get it together and bring it back to me. Pick Fans Club, that meant to. Hey baby, this is my turn. Get right, get tight. Get right, get tight. Get right, get tight. Get right, get tight. I need you, give me. Take off, take off, get freely. Left on, left on. Left to left on. Take left, that's it boy. Take it, left joy. In that bed, it's a pretty, yes, it's a pretty.
I don't know. I don't know. Glam, what the fuck have you done? Oh god. What? And I cannot stress this part enough. The fuck? I'm here for you. I am a dark internet age girl. The dark days before there were rules. I'm gonna try to find Square Pillow real quick because I don't do it as well as I mean. Oh my god, it still exists. This, I mean, my dudes, this video is like at least 10 years old. This one's better, but disturbing. I just want to share fucked up shit with you. That's it. I have no excuse. It's so much weirder than I remember. This is all Busy's fault. Oh no. I don't have any tears left.
Welcome to the classroom.
Dude, I think about it a lot, darling. Seriously, like, is she still going strong out there? Did she find her one and only pillow? Like, who knows? Oh, staging. It was like a goal of mine to find the darkest corners of the internet. Oh yeah.
Welcome to the classroom.
Bikes! You clicked on the best content you could have found today. Did I do it better than her? See, I can't do that. Thing she does, like that weird cowboy squeal. I can't. My register don't go that high. That's what's golden about it is she is so proud that she has pissed all over a pillow and told people about it. And I've never met an adult that's proud of that. They made a Big Mouth character based on her. Seriously, I'm actually watching Big Mouth right now. I just started season 2. Don't spoil it yet. I'm trying to binge it so I can watch the new one. Were you ever part of the Yahoo chat room scene? So When I was in 4th grade, I don't know how old you are, my friend Liz's dad got internet. My very first friend to get internet. And her dad was one of those wonderful people that was quite literally never home, ever. She was my friend that I learned things with. And we got on the internet and we found MSN. I think it was MSN chat rooms. It was either MSN or AOL chat rooms. But you remember those fucking chat rooms that would have like a million special characters in the title, and it would be like, fuck big cock dick moist bitch, or something ridiculous like that. We would click on those, and then we would pretend to be a big gay black man. And then when people wanted to private message us, we would be like, yeah, I'm an 11-year-old girl, haha, and log out. So the internet was taken away from us very swiftly. Yeah. Yeah. Oh my god, do you like Gone? Do you like it? Welcome. That was a hard fucking show to do, my man. I still cry thinking about it. Really, darling? We had a home computer when I was like 16, but it was like the stock HP, like the cheapest stock HP you could possibly get. My mom bought just to like be able to write a paper at home or something. It was terrible. I couldn't do anything on it. I think I do remember this. I saved up my money from my little job. I used to trim trees for our neighbor. He had a tree farm. And I went and bought myself a graphics card to put in this stock HP, and I literally left the computer on, tore the side off of it, and just jammed it into the fucking motherboard. It worked. But as an adult, it makes me vomit in my mouth thinking of what I did. I mean, my parents are borderline Amish. They have no fucking clue. You say circuit board and they're like, what's that there metal junk of a bugger or whatever, you know? Like, they're very, very old fashioned. So I had nobody to ask. I didn't have the internet to look at anything. So I was like, well, I know the box of this game says I need this graphics card. I'm going to shove it in. Yeah. I've been building computers for many years now, so I'm much better at it, but no. Oh my god, sales. The things I did. My mother deleted the C hard drive one day. Oh my fucking god. My mom was the pop-up clicker. Like, I think it was my junior or senior year of high school, we finally got internet. We lived out in the fucking middle of nowhere. We lived 2 hours north of Spokane, Washington, like almost on the Canadian border. So our neighbor actually had to do a petition to everyone in the county. We all had to sign it to get internet just fucking wired out there. So it didn't even exist. I mean, no one could have it. So we finally got internet wired out there when I was like 16. But my mom would click on everything. I mean, my computer was that nightmare computer where when you turned it on, the computer turned on with 5 million pop-ups coming on. I mean, it was just a nightmare. And I would sit here and she just would not, she thought, because I was a child, she'd be like, just ignore me. And I'd be like, Mom, don't touch this. Never touch this file. You don't know what you're talking about, Katie. Don't pretend you do. And I'd just be like, and then she'd touch the fucking file! I'm fine, you're fine. Let's smoke pot about it. Do you remember Kazaa? Those were the days. The Kazaa days. You had 2 cans of string for internet, basically. Yes. Yeah, I mean, if, like, someone sneezed outside, it went out. Seriously? Oh my god, why? Who clicks and the thing was, it was all weight loss ads. And my mom's always been, like, very much into, you know, like, weight loss shit. So any ad that would pop up that would be like, the miracle pill, she'd fucking click it. I had a computer in that the other day. I decided to just format the PC rather than clean it up. That is the best thing to do. Like, there is no, I mean, the amount of times I reformatted our PC when I was a kid, I'm surprised it would still work. Dude, same. And what's crazy is my parents now, they have a desktop, but it's always off. It's really old. And they both have laptops. And I don't know how they do this, but they kill them and just go buy more laptops. And my parents literally, they have this huge couch. It's the width of the couch is like 3 recliners. It's like a reclining couch. Like it has like 3 recliners that can pop out. It's ridiculous. And they sit at opposite ends of it with their laptops on their laps all night. And that's what they do. My mom looks at Facebook and my dad looks at Craigslist. That's their life, man. I stayed up till dawn waiting for 9 random South Park clips to download through Kazan dial-up. Oh my god. I used to put that shit on before I went to school in the morning and come home and it wouldn't be downloaded yet. Or half the time, like, I love Britney Spears, always have, always been a Britney stan. I'd be trying to download, like, a Britney Spears music video because back in the day I didn't have TV either. So to see a music video, I had to do that. And by the time it downloaded, it was donkey porn. Like, you'd be so excited because it would take 8 hours. And it was donkey porn. Like, why? I saw so much fucked up shit as a kid because of Kazaa and LimeWire. That's probably what drove me to the dark corners, to be honest. What is... I've played this before. The cat and this music, we've played that before. It's so good. I saw that, David. Wasn't it like her conservatorship was over 30 years? Oh, absolutely. My mom loves Facebook. I mean... She's actually kind of getting turned off of Facebook these days. I'm kind of excited about. But when she first got into Facebook, oh my god, she was addicted. Yeah, it was, I mean, seriously, that's a true story. I downloaded the music video for Toxic, Britney Spears' Toxic, because she's a fucking beautiful creature in it. Like, stop it. You can't deny it. And it was literally like a person being fucked by a donkey. And I was a child, like, this is not Britney. Did I finish it? Yes, I did. But it was not Britney. I'm glad she's free. I still can't believe. I mean, it's so weird because you think about all of the hundreds of thousands of crazy rich people out there doing crazy shit, but she needs a daddy to protect her. Okay. It's called interspecies erotica. I miss my donkey. Missed her hands. You know, I'm from the state where that happened. Actually, my insurance company, when I lived there still, was the insurance of Enumclaw, where... up until a few years ago, it was still legal to fuck animals. Cheers. I haven't watched the documentary. I didn't hear amazing things about it. Late 90s internet, dude. Story of my life. That is also how I found that really weird dinosaur porn, though. I think it's literally just called Dinosaurs. And it's like people dressed up like pterodactyls fucking girls. Is it not bad? Is it, like, informative? Because what it looked like is just a sob story about Britney. I don't need a sob story. I want to know what the fuck's going on. The real shit. Like, I want to hear, like, you know, one of the late night guys talk about it. You know what I mean?
Go, Pikachu. Come out. I'm gay.
Fohammer_419 tipped $5. CK, with consent, I want Gizmo Daddy to treat me like Safaris on stage and piss on my face and then hook me up to a 56K internet connection directly to Napster, Kazaa, and LimeWire and infect me with all the donkey porn and malware from AU.
Rod, do we have your consent? This is very serious. I love you so much, Zoe.
Did you take your joy today?
I did.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
Take your joy, motherfucker. Goatsy, yep. Meat spin. The craziest thing I ever saw, like, no one has ever... I'm going to say it because there's a couple people in chat that knew about the squirt pillow. Did anyone here see the guy on Reddit who, like, would fill condoms with shit, freeze them, and then, like, he made a skirt out of them. He laid them out in a display and posed with them nude. He had sex with them. That is the thing that has stuck with me forever. That was Reddit. Did you see that one, Flo? Thank fuck, man. Sometimes I think I've, like, hallucinated it because I guess I really do go to those dark corners. But I think it was, like, a struggle. 2 girls, 1 cup. Yep, 1 man, 1 jar. I was trying to make myself feel normal. You know? Like, sometimes when you see those really dark corners, you're like, okay, I'm not that fucked up. I'm sweating. That was a big hit. Oh, yes, Land. It was amazing. I mean, if you've ever seen like an opium shit or an opioid shit, people who do a lot of narcotics like opioids, their intestines will stop doing peristalsis, which is the movement of moving shit down to your butthole. And so their poop will become all blocked up and it becomes the shape of a literal football, like an egg. And then they have to shit that out, and normally their butthole rips open and they die on the toilet. But that's what this guy's dick condoms looked like. It was crazy. Serenagain, I'm here for you. I'm sorry. How did this even come up? It was Vissy. Vissy did it. Blame Vissy. Got a THC break question. Is it better to cold turkey or to try to slow decrease? Off of weed? I go cold turkey, but I have never felt like weed withdrawals. I don't know if those are real. Like when I smoke, I'm high-ish for about 30 minutes, kind of stoned for max an hour and a half, and after that I don't feel anything. And the only like side effect I ever get is if I get really really high and then let myself come down, I'll get tired. I get sleepy, like I'll yawn a lot. So your first day without weed, you might yawn, but I've never had any like bad side effects. I just cold turkey it. For me, when I do a tea break, it's all about out of sight, out of mind. I have to get all my bongs hidden, and then if I don't see it, I just don't smoke. It's really bizarre. Like on my days off where I get up and clean the house and I'm up moving a lot, I smoke like maybe one bowl a day. Maybe. If I even finish one bowl. Because I'm just up moving. I'm not even looking at it. Yeah, it's just out of sight, out of mind for me. But just make sure to hydrate. I think I need to take a break because I am smoking more and more. Yeah, do it. I mean, another thing, if it's because, like, there is addiction like heroin, and then there is habitual addiction like weed, where it's part of your day, so you look for it. A lot of people find it easier if they buy the weed nugs that are just CBD. So I'm sure you've seen it. You can get weed that's THC, and you can get weed that has no THC in it at all. You can buy it like at the smoke shop. It's not even in weed stores. And it looks just like bud, but it's only CBD. And then you're still going through the motions of smoking weed, but you're literally consuming no THC, and you'll feel very chill because of the CBD. But sometimes that helps a lot of people because it's just like, that habit. It's just there. Have you heard about all the kids getting fucked up stomach issues from dabbing too much? No. Like dabbing or like dabs? Why would their stomach get fucked up? Are they swallowing it? Most amazing thing, there's a brand called Runk, and they got sports massage balm. Runk is the Swedish word for masturbation. Runk? That is such an unsexy word. You're surprisingly well-functioning human, Katie. You don't need to make yourself feel normal. Thank you. All my problems are in my own head. My brain is my worst enemy. Cannabinoid hyperemia. Oh, I've heard about that, but it's from dabs? I've heard about that. Yeah, it's basically like overdosing on weed. I mean, you're not going to die, but you just get really you can get really nauseous. Yeah, I've read about that. There are two thoughts on this on CHS. Ooh. I love you, Nimuous. Nimuous is in the biz. He's our weed brain. What the heck is normal these days? I don't know. I don't think there really is a normal. I think it's just like, can you function from day to day? And I definitely have days where my anxiety is off the charts. I don't function like a normal person. Like I don't sit. I can't. I have days like that. Normal is perspective based. What's normal to some, that's a Morticia quote, isn't it? What's normal to the spider is chaos to the fly. Yeah, I've heard about that because when I first moved here and my sinuses got all fucked up and I was puking up mucus in the morning, like because it would just fill up my stomach. People were like, "Katie, you might be getting this hyperemias thing." But I went to my doctor and he was like, "Does it happen when you smoke weed?" I'm like, "No, it's first thing in the morning after I haven't smoked weed for 8 to 9 hours." And he was like, "Why would you say it's this?" I was like, "That's logic." But it's good to check it out if you're worried. Gonna go lurk. Hopefully you will see what I post. I know, when Discord pops up. Hopefully, yeah. Going through the ropes of seasonal depression lately. I think a lot of people are, and I wish I could make it go away. Good afternoon, Amba. Should we actually play the game? Discord should be back. Thank fuck. So we've been playing this game called Lost in Random, and it's like really, really cool. It's very Tim Burton-y. So if you're familiar with Tim Burton's work, like Nightmare Before Christmas, stuff like that, it's very dark like that. It's really cool. It's similar to that and kind of like Alice Madness Returns. Like, it's pretty cool. But I want to finish it because I've got a lot of games I want to play with you guys, and I just talk too much. Did you tell your doctor that you took advice from a group of strangers on the internet? Yep. Yes. Absolutely. I'd never heard of it before. Discord is awesome. There's a game, yeah. It's Coraline-esque, very much so. Very creepy. I mean, it's like when I'm just walking through and doing stuff as the character, you kind of feel like it's a kid game. And then it's suddenly very much not a child's game. Very quickly and very scarily. I don't know if it's just me, but I'm kind of a pussy. Like when I played BioShock for the first time, I made my boyfriend sit on the couch and literally hold my hand. I was so scared. One school of thought is that some of the smoke is swallowed and it mixes with the mucosa in the stomach lining and only gets ingested through the digestive tract after it reaches a level that can be absorbed. I mean, that would make sense. It's not like it's an isolated process. Game? Meh, chat for 8 hours. I love chatting. I mean, I'll always pause a game for chatting. You guys are way more interesting than anything. You're live, you know? I have one scorpion left, one female. This group of strangers helped me find a brain tumor. I mean, groups of strangers can bring up good things. You never know. And then sometimes it's not. I just have a leaky brain, I guess. Awesome. Literally, doctor was like, I mean, it's a mild brain injury. I was like, cool. Awesome. Please don't shave my head. All right, I'm going to put some mascara on because my eyelashes are too long and they're poking my eyes, and then we're going to play the game. That's it. Here comes Nightmare Tool. Don't look if it bothers you. I found a place to be weird, man. I mean, I've never felt more truly myself than just hanging out with you guys. I don't know what it is. Like, I'll never forget the feeling at my very first TwitchCon. It was like that sensation of just being surrounded by your people. Like, people that understand a random reference of a video game from 1995. Like, you can make a joke like that, and you're not looked at like you're an alien or treated like a, you know, sideshow. Howdy, partner. How you doing? Another school of thought is that the throat is coated when taking dabs at too low of a temp, and it's swallowed during sleep. That makes a lot of sense to me, actually. I'd rather irrational and it be no than whatever and it be something. True. But they feel the same? I don't know. If I were a doctor, I would tell anyone that came in with a self-diagnosis they were probably right and just keep me posted. It's so bad. I mean, there are amazing doctors, and then there are doctors who, you know, you go in for an injury and they focus on the fact you're a little overweight for 2 hours. And you're like, okay, but I've got an injury that has nothing to do with the fact that I'm overweight according to your bullshit BMI scale. Maybe let's look at that. It's called obesity bias. A lot of doctors have it. Doctors that went through school in the 80s. The 80s was like the fat-free, sugar-free obsession. And as much as we've proved that all of that is poison, it's still in the back of their minds. They still have, and it's not on purpose, it's a bias they were taught in school that your body weight could be causing all your problems. And it's really hard to break from that. Amber, exactly. Oh my god, Serenade, that's mine. My eyelashes are thick and straight. Like, they're like knives. They just point straight forward. And if I don't curl them and put shit on them, they'll stab me in the eye. They're terrible. But all my brothers have eyelashes like you. Fluffy, curly, beautiful ones. I must admit, I find that the larger a group of people become, the more stupid they collectively get. And this is not calling you stupid, chat, but there seems to be this thing that happens where groups have the ability to self-confirm their own biases. Absolutely. I talk about that a lot, David. I'm sure you've heard me say it. Like, I'm terrified of that. I never, ever want to exist in an echo chamber. Like, you need people around you that are willing to call you out on bullshit and correct you, because an echo chamber is the most unhealthy way to live your life, because you will never grow as a human. I love people's differing opinions. I hope we never become that. Please. Don't be afraid to have an opinion, as long as you're not an asshole. You know? That goes for everybody. But yeah, I that shit is, I've been in chats like that. And like, I know part of it is a gimmick with the stream or whatever, but sometimes it can be really like off-putting. I love my doctor. If I bring up a topic after I researched it, she talks it through with me. Oh, that's awesome. My doctors do that too, because they know I'm a medical professional and that I'm not just on fucking WebMD or something. Mighty, mighty Merles. Darling, have a good fucking day, please. Have a good day at work. I hope I didn't miss you. I just saw that. Be safe. Don't let people touch you. The vitamin K fiasco that came about from the terp infused, that was the bad one. So you guys remember when everybody was like, weed vapes cause popcorn lung. This is the facts. They were cutting the weed distillate with vitamin K to cheapen it, to stretch out the vape, and it was actually causing it. Vitamin K was causing it, by the way. From vaping right before bed. The difference between the two products is a lot. ClassyKatie, where in Discord should I move weed combos? I only really post in, we have it's hypothetical shenanigans. That's the Discord for all the weed stuff. That's where we named it that because a lot of people live where it's not legal. And I don't want people to feel, irky about posting in a chat that's like, we love marijuana or something like that, So it's our hypotheticals. Okay. I'm gonna finish this. I think I caught up on chat. I hope. Dude, Nemo's is fucking, he grows and he actually makes distillate and shit. Like, he is the science behind it. So he's usually very open to answering questions and stuff if you guys have cool questions for him. I can go only so far, but I love when people are here to teach me stuff. You'll never catch up with chat, we're Eternals. I feel like that sometimes, but I think I'm okay at it. Like, I miss a few, but I'm pretty good. I think I'm better than most streamers, to be honest. Toot toot. Thank you, Nemoist. So Nemoist is Tallulah on the Discords. Tell your surgeon to watch your stream for reference. Maybe they can set you up to have a Hail Satan voice. Oh my god.
Hail Satan.
If they make my nose look different or my voice sound different, I'm gonna be upset. He actually did say, my doctor in Maryland told me my voice would most definitely change. But I think just less nasally. I don't want to get surgery. I'm anxious. No, our internet was out this morning, Mel, so I just haven't checked it today. Something in my eyeball. I don't even know who's going to cut up my face. They have to get all my scans from Maryland. And stuff. And look at what's leaking. I hate the idea that my brain is leaking. Dude, I just rewatched that recently. We just rewatched that. I watched it with Vissy and Glut, I think. It's still as fucked up as you ever remember it. Like, you think maybe you'll be kind of... Man, I watched Gladiator the other day, and I bawled my eyes out. That's like in my top 5 favorite movies in the whole world ever, like eternally. I just love that movie. It's beautiful, good story, amazing soundtrack. And I forgot how goddamn brutal it is, though. Like, fuck me up. It is fucked up. Great movie, though. Fucking Christ. As my sister says, I was entertained. Dude, one of the best movies. I don't know how anyone can dislike Gladiator. Like, the soundtrack alone is just goddamn magic. I'm trying to think, who's the artist? She's the singer that does it all. I used to know her name, and I'm just blanking. Install a valve in the back of my head. Well, this is the problem. They think there's a crack in my skull that's leaking it into the back of my head. Really, Serenade? I love that movie. I don't know why. I mean, I definitely had a big thing for Russell Crowe. You've never seen Gladiator, Vissy? Stop it. Please let me watch it with you if you ever watch it. It's so beautiful. I mean, I could just close my eyes and cry to the music. It's just so pretty. Oh, man. But I mean, it's a dark one. It's not an uplifter, you know? I mean, I don't know. I guess it kind of is. You are free. I haven't watched Squid Game. I haven't been in a mindset to want to read subtitles. That's really hard for me. Like watching something that's that many episodes and having to read subtitles, like I get real twitchy. Braveheart, I think, doesn't. Braveheart's sadder. Man, in Braveheart, you see his wife just get fucking, and that gets me real bad. At least in Gladiator, you didn't see that part, although they talk about it. I really like dark movies. I don't know. I've always have. Anything that's like overtly or nauseatingly happy, I tend to shy away from because it doesn't feel real. It feels so disingenuous. Am I saying that right? Disingenuous? I don't know. I don't know. We watched Clockwork Orange. What else did we watch, Vissy? I know we watched Clockwork Orange. What other dark ones did we watch recently? I blanked. I don't remember. I just remember we definitely watched that one. That one was rough.
Welcome to the class hole.
Like what I like? Ooh, I like movies like Stoker. Have you ever seen Stoker? If you've seen the movie Stoker, you'll know exactly what I like. It's not overt horror, but it's horror on a level. But not like Hereditary or something like that, where it's like magic and sick. It's more like psychologically fuckery, I guess. The movie Stoker is one of my favorites. I don't know why though. I love it. The one with the mom that goes crazy. Which one? The one with the mom that goes crazy. Oh, was it the others? Oh, you've won. Yep. I like the others though. That's another one that and Stoker are probably in the same category for me. I think it's because it's like it's horror, but it's not loud and annoying. It's like that quiet kind of horror aesthetic that I dig. I watched Squid Game dubbed. Wasn't perfect, but I really wanted to chill and was good enough for me. Really? And did you enjoy it? I love Flowers in the Attic though. Good book. The Others is such a good movie. I love Nicole Kidman. I think she's really underrated. She kind of got classified as just like a pretty actress. She can do anything though. I firmly believe. If you've never seen the movie The Hours, wow. Just wow. I own The Others on Prime. There's very few movies out there I'm willing to actually buy, but Stoker and the Others are two of them. Dude, they're really good. I'd love to see your face with those ones. I really like the movie. What's it called? Oh my gosh. My brain is not right. So please excuse me for being a little bit slow. I gotta look it up because I'm just brain farting hard today. I'll get it. We did watch Requiem for a Dream. That was another one of the dark ones. That's not the one I'm thinking of though. Hold on. All right. What Dreams May Come. Has anyone seen that? It's a Robin Williams movie, and it's dark as fuck, but it is a beautiful movie. That's a really, really good one. Super sad, very dark, so good. I can't stop watching. I watch probably one Robin Williams movie a week. I'm still pretending he's around. Still crushes me. What did I watch this week? I watched Mrs. Doubtfire. Oh, such a classic. Robin Williams is a legend and will forever be I know. I do too. Like I watch Hook a lot. Hook's one of my favorites. And it just like I probably couldn't watch like Patch Adams or any of those. I have to watch his young fun movies. Fern Gully's such a good movie. Let you talk about it? Talk about it, dude. It's one of my favorite movies ever. I've seen it a million times. It's so good. Hook was such a phenomenal movie, right? Like, it's one of those movies that I think was supposed to be a kid's movie, but I'll watch it forever. Watership Down, oof. I read those. Trying to think of other dark ones I like. I like the movie Amelie. It's not a dark movie, but kind of has the same feel. I think they're just like maybe a little aesthetic ASMR-y movies. They're like not just constant fucking sound. I can't stand movies that are just like sound for sound's sake. You know what I'm saying? I love the movie Bronson. Has anybody seen Bronson with oh god, what's his name? I'm really bad with actors' names, probably because I don't think of them more than once a year. But Bronson is Tom Hardy, thank you. I always think of the weird designer that makes really ugly clothes that sounds like Tom Hardy. It's like Ed Hardy or something. I love Pushing Daisies. Yep, Pushing Daisies was canceled far too quickly. Oh, Pushing Daisies was heartbreaking. There was another one, Dead Like Me. That was a really good show that got canceled. However, the lead actress wasn't my favorite, but it was good. Just saw on Twitter that Penguin Audiobooks will be re-recording all of the Pratchett books. Whoa. Fingers crossed they do a good job. I'll be extremely biased. Spent too many years hearing them by Briggs and Planner. Did it say who's reading them? Dude, Evil Toaster, like, Amelie is one of those movies I can put on at any point in my day. If I'm feeling shitty, good, and I will like it. Eternal Sunshine's such a good movie, yep. I'm thinking of Ending Things. That one was good, too. I watched that one recently, actually, I think. Literally, Hook and Bronson. I'm looking at them both right now. They're right. I'm just looking at my Prime library of movies I've bought. I mean, Fight Club is, to me, it's a comedy, but that's, like, one of my favorite movies in the whole world. I don't know. Has anybody seen Night Watch? Night Watch and Day Watch are really good. They're Russian, so if you've seen them, you've probably seen them dubbed, but if you can listen to the Russian and read the subtitles, it's phenomenal and beautiful. And the way they do the subtitles is like blood written across the screen, and it like melts away. It's really, really cool. Mirror Mask's really good, too. I really like Mirror Mask. I tried to get someone to watch it recently, and they didn't like it. I was sad. I hate Jared Leto. Can you tell? I like to destroy beautiful things. I'm not a big fan of Jared Leto. I do kind of like to watch him suffer a little bit. Didn't really realize it till now. Oops. We got a winner. I love the movie 9. That's a really good one, too. I think I own that, too. I love that version. Gluttony, did you know the lead singer of that band died of anorexia? Super sad. Juice by Katie. We got a winner. That, honestly, in that entire movie, that is the saddest part to me. If you've seen the movie we're talking about, Requiem of a Dream, whatever, it's in my, I have it right here. What am I? It's right, where's the eyeball? Requiem for a Dream, excuse me. The mother breaks my heart. Holy fucking tits. Right, Vissy? Thank you. Like, ass to ass makes me laugh to this day. But the mother, like, every time I watch the movie, for some reason, it's like I've blocked her out. And I forget she's even part of the movie, and I'm like, oh, God, she's sad. Like, so sad. Oh, watch it. I don't want to spoil it. Trekkie, what's up, Honeybean? Karen Carpenter, right? So sad. Night Watch and Day Watch was supposed to be a trilogy. Yeah, there's the third one. I can't remember what it's supposed to be. I have the 2 books. I don't know if they ever came out with a third book, though. The books are really well written, too. You do not have to read those in Russian. Those are in English. I have them behind me. Trainspotting, honestly, when he dives into the toilet for his drugs after he tries laying a giant heroin shit in it, I just kind of check out. And then Dead Baby. Those are like... There are certain things in certain shows and movies I just can't enjoy. Rape, dead babies. Like, I can't get into a movie that exists. Except I know this is sick. Except this one movie with rape in it that I loved. No. What is it? Girl with the Dragon Tattoo. Because she gets him back. It doesn't hurt me. Like, it doesn't, for some reason, it doesn't affect me the same way most, like, Sons of Anarchy, once the mom got attacked, I couldn't watch it anymore. I can't either, David. Like, it's this line I'll cross. Same with Dead Puppies. Sorry, John Wick. I can't. Like, I just physically can't enjoy myself. The Swedish version is better. I'm trying to find something special for my husband for Christmas. Do you know of any good scales? Or other smoking things that might be good? You should check out, what's his name? Seth Rogen's website. Seth Rogen, he's created a line of, like, really fancy smoking accessories. Like, you know, like old-fashioned 1950s desk lighters that you would, like, it's like a tub, you know, you push the button and stuff like that. All sorts of, like, you know, kind of more adult-esque, like, cool, like, not tie-dye or orange or shaped like an egg. Not that I don't love my egg bong, but those are cool. I think those would be cool gift ideas. Dogs, you know, the first time someone showed me that website, I saved it. It was like 7 years ago. It's so good. Let the Right One in the original version. I like that one, though. I didn't think those were scary. Squeaky, right? Like, it's just, there's certain things I won't enjoy the movie. It sucks, but I firmly believe there are a million ways to start a movie that don't involve stomping a puppy. You could piss off someone so many ways without stomping a puppy. Just my opinion. I know I need to see the new rolling tray. I'm excited. It's probably already sold out, though. An Excel file. Oh my God, Vissy. It's just like every movie. Go to IMDb and look at the top 100 movies ever. I guarantee you probably haven't seen 99 of them. And most of them are like my favorite movies in the whole world. That stuff, I mean, none of it's complicated. It's just like fancy. Like if you've ever, you know what I'm talking about, right? Those desk lighters that like businessmen, they have them in, what's that show? My brain tooted. Mad Men. It would be like a pot on your desk and you just click it and light your cigarette, you know, or they've got like cool, like he's got a cool organization box, I think. Just, you know, nothing that is overcomplicating the smoking experience, just making it look nice and fun. Oh, did he love the grinder? I love them. I broke one recently, though. I was really pissed at myself. I was trying to clean the screen, and I popped it through. But I have two of them. Honestly, it was the newer one that I broke. Still got old pink. This guy's been going strong for how many fucking years? I'm very frazzled. Can you tell? I'm happy to be here with you guys, though, honestly. Sometimes the hardest part of the day is fucking just turning on the camera. What's his website? I don't honestly know. He has a name for it. Let me look it up. I know there's a name. It's called Houseplant. One word. Literally, that's what it's called. I'll give you it's houseplant.com. He's a nerd. Here you go. Sales beat me. Damn it. This is why I love you guys. Frazzled. All right. I'll finish this. Oh, I know. I mean, people that can't stand this, they go to YouTube. They watch that pre-recorded, edited shit. Live is live, man. I think every streamer has their days. Oh, I love Saving Grace. Stop it, Saronlin. Oh my God, I've mentioned that movie so many times in my life, and no one knows what I'm talking about. I love that movie. I own it on Prime. Literally. So I'm going to read his description because it's really good. About a middle-aged widow who gets into growing cannabis to make enough money to pay off her late husband's debts. Yeah. So this adorable little British lady's husband dies, and when she goes to, like, read the will, finds out that he's left her in hundreds of thousands of dollars of debt. Like, she doesn't own anything. Not her house, her cars, nothing. And, like, isn't it her gardener? She, like, catches her gardener trying to grow a pot plant outdoors, like, in the winter in London or something. And she's like, you're an idiot. This is a Mediterranean plant, and pops it out of the ground. and she like gets to cultivating weed, and it's the end scene. Stronlin, you know what I'm talking about. I'm not gonna ruin it for anybody, but it is so good. Holly Hunter, obviously a fucking magician. She's magic, but the end scene of that movie is so fucking just euphorically magical. I'm stuck on Downton Abbey. I mean, it ends eventually, so you're not a lost cause. I've watched it all twice. That's a good show to put on when you're just feeling chill. Sometimes, I don't know. There are moments in it that are pretty sad, like when the mom uh falls out of the bathtub, I'll say, not to ruin Downton Abbey for anybody that hasn't seen it. That gets me hard. Like now that I know what happened because I've seen it so many times, that's a hard episode for me to watch. Again, with the babies. It's crazy. Her ladyship's soap. Ugh. What's that maid's name? Why am I blanking on her name? The mean one. Oh my god, what is her name? It's like O'Brien. Thank you. I knew it was like a boy's name, Brian. O'Brien. Thank you, O'Brien. Ugh. Such a cunt. What's crazy to me about that show is like, from what I understand, just from reading books and stuff, usually house staff starts as children with a house and grows up with that house. So why would all these people like why would almost all the help be just these fucking terrible human beings when the rest of the family, for most part, other than that older sister, is like very kind-hearted? You know? It's weird to me. That I question that, but I don't know. Maybe they didn't. We don't really get a background. It just says they've been with them for a very long time. My eye is open. Wow. Having mascara only on one eye is horrible because so much more light is getting into this eye than this eye right now. Whoa. Yeah, Mary's a bitch, but everyone else seems okay, right? And like, we never really get, other than she was like daddy's girl, kind of spoiled, like, why is she such a fucking cunt? Her parents seem so nice. I never really see them be douches, I guess, you know? I mean, they're old-fashioned, like, they have the sensibilities and moralities of the time, but we can't judge that. The youngest sister is my favorite ever. Sybil. I love her. Break. We do need a break, yes. Once I finish this shit so I can actually see in both eyes. It's really bizarre because the mascara like lifts your eyelashes out of your eyeballs. So the amount of light that just suddenly is like in your eyes so much more. It's kind of awakening. Bitch. Sick. Sybil, I know. But in my heart, she lives forever. I just loved her spunk. Like, I really liked her, like, she wasn't, like, openly obstinate, I guess. Well, she was openly obstinate, but not an asshole about it, you know? She was still kind to her parents and tried to be respectful, but, like, you know, she was a really good character, yeah. I very much enjoyed her. The nerdy sister who thinks she's ugly, probably because her older sister bullied her, she kind of annoys me. Like, she has no redeeming qualities yet. Ever. Really. Edith, right? Like, I can understand an asshole with some redeeming qualities. She has none. Like, just a bitch. Yeah. I don't know what it is. I'm so glad I'm not the only person. Because my mom's like, you gotta feel bad for her. And I'm like, I don't. She just, I mean, she's given all the chances in the world to do shit. I don't know, though. Different time, I guess. She just never, ever redeems herself or gains any, like, personality or positive trait, I guess. She just is like, she reminds me of one of my aunts, one of my older aunts. I've talked about these aunts before. I have two aunts who are twins, and they were raised in the Catholic parochial orphanage. So they're very dumb and very bitter about it. And one of my aunts is what I call the perpetual victim of life. It doesn't matter the situation she's in, the state, the where, the when, the how, the who. She is the victim. and she can twist any situation to make herself the victim of that situation. Even if she had nothing to do with it, she'll do it somehow. And it's just like this weird neediness of her, and I don't know why she got that. Only one twin does it, the other one's fine. Edith has her hesitations later in life. No one wants to follow her, though. Why would they? Like, the foundational relationship she laid with all of her family was just being a lying bitch. Like, I get it if you're bullied, like, yes, you're gonna have kind of a bitter outlook, but that does not give you an excuse to lie and be a piece of shit. Ever. Nothing does. And no one tells her that. Like, they're just like, oh, that's Edith. She's kind of ugly and men don't like her. And you're like, what? Smack that hoe. I don't know. I'm glad you agree with me because I think through this shit alone a lot. And my mom just fucking worships the show. She thinks it's so romantic. And I grew up with a lot of sisters. So to me, it looks like home. It's just like they hit each other less. What is this? What is this? Yep. I wouldn't want to follow her. Like, and that's what's literally happened to my aunt. I have 4 aunts. Yeah. Yeah. And no one talks to her. Like, she actually told us after my grandma died, she's divorcing the family because we don't feel bad for her. It's so bizarre. Mary was set to inherit as the eldest, and then suddenly there was a viable male heir, so that might have made her pretty salty. See, and I thought about that too. Like, if she was raised with that mentality, like, you have to stay alive and be pretty and be perfect because you are what's going to keep all our money with us, that might fuck you up. I thought about that too. Like, the self-importance, but also the want to live your own life. Judy. What up, ho? I'm just in time to lurk during a meeting, and I'm starting to feel like you're a birthday present because mine is Sunday. Oh, shit. You better remind me so I can sing to you, bitch. Thank you for the... Oh, my God, it's a year.
Hail the Dank Lord, motherfucker! Bitch!
Serenade, isn't that the worst? I was watching something the other day. What was I watching?
Welcome to the class hall.
What was it?
A child is born, and Satan will feast upon its little wiggly corpse. Thank you.
Happy B-Day early. You gotta remind me, though. I forgot what I was gonna say. It's fine. Who cares? Brain is addled. Cool. I love a fiesta. Ay, 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 ay.
Hi, gay.
Why does the corpse wiggle? Well, babies wiggle. It's not a corpse yet. I mean, you know, babies, they're like all jill. Have you ever held like an itty bitty, like under a year old? They're like, no bones. They're wiggly. That's how I always thought of babies as wiggly. Because it's like holding a jello body or something. Like, I'm not shaking babies, but I used to catch babies in the ER, so I held a lot of babies. Yeah, they're real wiggly. Oh, it's so weird. Babies actually have more bones than you and I because most of the bones in their bodies are actually cartilage pieces that will fuse to create full bones when they're grown up. So they're like that's why you gotta like protect their little heads and shit. What up, Jose? How are you? Limp is a good one, yeah. Loosey Goosey, that's a good one. I like Loosey Goosey, yeah, because they're just kind of like. Yes, we should take a break. I'm so sorry. Yes. Did a DNA test recently. It confirmed I'm as white as I thought. Bummer. I mean, being white sucks. I'm ashamed of our people. I get it. Hi, Marilyn. How are you, love? Okay, we got to take a quick break because it's ad time, and you know I hate when you fuckers get pre-rolls. So, I'm going to take my dogs out, load a bowl, stretch your legs, hydrate your bodies, caffeinate. And remember, it's It's all gonna be K. It's all gonna be K. Someone just knocked on my door. Just kidding. All right, I'll be right back. Dude, Kino, I'm hoping they clone me. Can you imagine a world of Katie's? That shit would end so fast. I just about fell over in my chair. And it's okay. I didn't, though. Wow. Dude, Mel, isn't that crazy? I know. We do. We actually do, like, shed. Like, there. I read that as a quote one time years ago. It said, if anyone ever touched you in a negative way, just know that in 7 years you'll have a new skin that they have never touched. Which is kind of crazy because you kind of like shed so many cells. Same, Mark. Oh my God, Kino, I have an uncle who did that. Literally. Recently. He had some dog that he was like obsessed with. And so they cloned, like they paid to have it cloned, and they got a dog wildly. Like it looks exactly the same, but the personality is, I mean, completely the opposite. That's not how genes work. So all the cells in your body die all the time. The average, hold on. So the average lifespan of a cell, any cell in your body, blood cell, neuron cell, anything, is 5 to 7 years. So they all die all the time. Like, this is a gross poop fact, but did you know that only about, give or take, only about 30% of your poop is food you're eating. The other 70% is dead blood cells, dead skin cells, dead stomach lining, like the lining of the inside of your body releasing itself, because skin just sloughs off, skin, hair just falls off. But the stuff inside of us, we have to get rid of. Yeah, it's pretty wild. That's why, like, even if you're starving yourself, you'll still poop every once in a while. Won't look normal, but you'll poop. I watched this guy on YouTube years ago. He was a fruitarian or whatever they're called. They're like raw vegans. They're obsessed with only eating fruit. That's all they eat. And he went on a water fast because whatever. And he was like, and my body was purifying itself because on the 23rd day of my water fast, my butt let go of a long, slimy black worm, and he played with it with a stick in the toilet. And he was like talking about how this was all the negative toxins in his body. And I was like, bitch, that's like your intestinal lining sloughing off in one piece because you haven't eaten for 23 days. What? And he claimed he was a doctor. I was like, you ain't a doctor if you're thinking that. I need an adult. These people are real. And then sometimes your immune system goes haywire and kills off a shit ton of cells in short order. Happy Diabetes Awareness Month. I'm not still bitter. I'm sensing bitter. Damn. My chair. This is why I almost fell. It's not locked. I sat in it and went way back. Sane people. Everybody gets obsessed. Like, everybody's got their thing. But if you're playing with the slimy black worm that fell out of your asshole, maybe sort your priorities. Get a dog, maybe. I don't know. I can't even imagine having the time to shit, let alone play with my shit. All right, let's play a cool game, yeah? It's pretty chill. It's easy to pause, so it's basically just chatting with a game in the background. 'Cause that's me. what is it called? Lost in Random. Wrong keyboard again. Every day, all day. Yeah. I know, David. Well, I mean, if you're worried, like if it's troublesome poop, you should look at it for sure. I'm pretty regular. Cheers. Let us cheers, y'all. If they, squeaky. Like, I've told you guys this and you've probably like seen it, but I obsess. Like when I'm going to do something, before I do it, like adopting an animal or anything, I learn it. Like I go deep and I become an expert in that thing. And I did that with vegan shit. Because, for one thing, if I'm going to completely change up my diet to something I've never done before, I'm going to do the research and do it responsibly. Because I didn't want to, like, be vitamin deficient and be like, eh. And so I came across all these communities of fruitarians. And every single one of them looks like a fucking Auschwitz victim. And they're like, I'm so healthy. I just eat watermelon. And I'm like, okay. Adopt a Montanan. Now I'm just imagining someone trying to teach their ass worm to play fetch. Oh my god, I wonder if it would be like the worm that David talks about, the fuzzy worm. What do they do for protein? There's vegetables have lots of protein. I don't know. Like they think a lot of them, it's a sect group. It's a very sect group, mind you. There's lots of healthy vegans out there, but this group, they call themselves raw vegans. So they won't eat anything that's been cooked. It has to be like a fruit or something, but a lot of them they refuse to eat green things and they think they're bad for you, and I don't quite get it. So fiber, like if you don't know what fiber is literally a non-digestible thing. It's like eating a piece of plastic, literally. It goes in your mouth and goes out your butt. You cannot digest it. And you need fiber because it helps, scrape the linings of your intestines, slough out all that dead shit, help move food through your body. Because if you just ate steak all day, you would shit once a year. Strictly carnivorous animals do not poop very often or eat very often. And broccoli actually has more protein per ounce than steak, but they won't eat it, and I don't know why. I don't get like the fucking logic behind not eating vegetables. Like they are against it. There's books. You can go to Barnes and Noble and there's books that are like plant poison or some fucking shit like that, and I'm like, okay. That needs context. You can't just tell people about the fuzzy worm. Yes, I can. Do they know that plants feel pain when you cut it? So what are they going to do now? They don't care about pain. Like, honestly, most of the crazy vegans that I met, because there's a lot of vegans who completely stick to themselves. You don't even know they're vegan. I'm guarantee you have vegan friends. You have no idea. And then there are people who become crazy, and they have to preach at you all day. And I don't get it. I don't want to be around those people. That's like PETA. Like, PETA does not care about animals. They care about control. Like, they kill more animals than shelters worldwide. It's crazy. PETA slaughters. Like, their solution to any problem is kill them all because there's too many. I don't like PETA. PETA is bad. Same, Prelt. Pita bread is delicious. Pita bread? Pita bread? Facts, I agree. I never met a nice PETA person, like, ever. And I love animals. I'm all about animals' rights. Like, I think fucking factory farming's disgusting. It's not the way to go. But PETA will get naked and wrap themselves in saran wrap and ketchup and pretend to be a piece of chicken on the street. And it's like, okay. ASPCA, 100%. I've actually done a couple charities for them. But it's ethical slaughter. God, I hate those words they make up. Like blood. Like they'll pretend they're like a piece of bloody meat on the road. Like I've seen it. They wrap themselves in saran wrap and lay in the road. It's weird. Well, I think they're trying to be beef, but they're white people, so they definitely look like chicken to me. Just bloody chicken. It's weird. When can we factory farm human babies? Sean, do we need more babies? Really? Because, like, I've been seeing these bitches like the Duggars who have like 18. I think we're good. We don't need to be factory. Maybe for food or something. Fuel. Dude, Jack, I wish. Every time I see a celebrity support PETA, I get real sad. Like, what's his name? Tyrion Lannister. I've forgotten his real name. He did a PETA commercial, and I was like, really? Why? Dinklage, Peter Dinklage. Thank you. Peter Dinklage. Sean, same. Yeah. I don't know if I'd want to eat them. They don't got a lot of fat on them. They're very thin. My dog, every time my dogs shock me, these headphones shock my ear. It's crazy. My work did sell a copy of Soylent Green last week. You know, I have some fish food that's literally called Soylent Green. It's what I fed my tadpoles. They extort celebs. Oh, absolutely. And I don't think the celebrities completely understand what they're standing for when they stand for it. Kind of like when, what's his fuck said he's pro-turf. I'm just really bad with names. Always have been. This is not part of me being frazzled. Chappelle. Jesus Christ. Dave Chappelle. Yep. I don't think he knew what he was saying when he said he was pro-turf. I don't forgive him for saying it because it was really fucking stupid to talk about something you don't understand. But I don't think he knows what he's talking about. Yeah. Do you notice I'm just hugging my bong? It's because my hands are sweaty from anxiety and my bong is cold. Cheers. Where's my lighter? There she is. Yeah, Dave Chappelle. He did a stand-up recently and he talked about how he's pro-turf and the world went after him. But if you listen to the stand-up, he explains why he thinks that, and the way he explains it is not a turf. That's not a turf. A turf is a trans exclusionary radical feminist. They believe that a transgender woman is not a woman because they weren't born with it and they didn't suffer period cramps. And it's like, is that really what defines womanhood to you? Is your cramps? Okay. Yeah, I watched it too. And like I was like, really, Dave? Like what? But did you listen to him? Like he explains why he thinks it and he's not explaining turf stuff at all. I don't think he knows what he's saying. I feel bad. He talked about it. He shouldn't have. It is the job of the comedian to speak recklessly to an extent. To an extent. Ethical slaughter, like how we decided that the lethal injection is the more humane method of execution because it looked less gruesome. Executioners and those who want execution to be popular with the public. I have a really gross story about lethal injection if you guys want it. It's a sad one, though. We're never going to play a game. I have it up. I mean, kind of. It's not sad. I mean, it's sad. It's a kind of sad. It's a creepy story, if anything. Cheers. Yes, exactly, David. Yeah, it's like baiting. Yes, very sneaky. It's the same shit the QAnon people do. They start it with, like, stop sex trafficking. They use words like that, and it's like, who the fuck doesn't want to stop sex trafficking? But then all of a sudden, you're reading an article about cupboards made of children and how celebrities are drinking their blood. And it's like, it goes so crazy so fast. What David said for those lurkers, you see, this is why TERFs are sneaky. They say stuff like sex is a real thing, which, yes, no one denies that. But what the TERFs is implying is that sex and gender are the same thing, which we all agree is bullschnaggle. You've got a sex that's assigned to you at birth, and then as you grow, you figure out who you actually are. But they use language like that, and I'm sure exactly that's what Dave Chappelle heard and spoke about it. But it breaks my heart because the world went after him. And I mean, I'm sure he's learned a lesson. It's just a really, really hard way to learn said lesson. I just read something about a recent execution by lethal injection, and the dude went into convulsions and vomited before he died. Totally didn't go peacefully. Well, I'd have to look up exactly the drugs they use, but what I believe they use before they give the lethal injection makes it so the patient doesn't feel anything consciously, but I don't. I'd have to look it up. Looky!
Cheers, bitch.
I thought of you yesterday. I watched Step Brothers, and the very end scene where he's like, it's really cool that mine isn't movie quality. I don't know why I thought of you. To be fair, we're dealing with generations, including my own, that have grown up taught that sex and gender are the same thing. Yep. And I'm sure it just really felt like he was speaking on something he knew nothing of. And it made me sad. Most people, hair in my mouth. Most people don't understand sex and gender aren't the same thing. It's in this language. It's really hard to, because languages changes so fast and so fluidly that I can see where an older generation does have problems. Like, even myself, I have had to wash words out of my own personal lexicon just from my college years. Gay. Everything was gay. You're gay. That's gay. If it was a bad idea, it was gay. It was fucking gay. That's the gayest thing I've ever heard. Everything out of my mouth. And I'm gay. I used to say retard like nobody's business. I didn't even know what it meant. I had no idea retard was synonymous with a mentally handicapped person. No fucking idea. It's monkey see, monkey do. If people around you use words, you're going to use those words. And to make the conscious decision to wipe them from your own vocabulary, if you don't have anyone watching you all the time and catching you say them, it's far impossible. It's so hard. Panda, are you shocked? Dude, it happens just the other day. What did I say? I think I said something tard on stream, and I apologized sincerely and said, I'm really trying to get that out of my vocabulary. But it does slip out when I'm really frustrated with something, and I mean, just apologize and correct what you've said. And if you do that enough times, I don't say things are gay anymore. I mean, it's possible. You can get shit out of your vocabulary. It's just so hard. I think it helps learning the real, like, if you really learn what the word means, like really go into studying it, or the history, the histrionics of it or whatever, the knowledge behind it helps you not use it as much because your brain is, using words you're aware of the meaning of, right? And so, like, once I learned what retard means and how people were using it to describe one of my good friends in a wheelchair, I was very upset. I just didn't know. I mean, if you're not exposed to it and not taught as a child, you really don't know. It's just ignorance at that point. But some people choose to remain ignorant and they lean on it like a crutch. That's just the way I was raised. That's just the way I am. Oh, I never say that word. It only comes out when I'm angry. Here's the thing. If shit comes out when you're angry, it means you use it in your private life. It's like people, I'm sure you've heard people be like, I'm not racist. The N-word just slides out when I'm really pissed off. You have to have that word in your vocabulary already for a word to come out. Like retard. That was definitely a part of my main vocabulary as a child. It was, if you were in the 90s, everyone was a gay retard. I hate it, but that was it. I had no fucking idea what they meant, though. Like, no one taught us that. Gay was not, on a spelling test or retard. We were never taught. It was just your parents said it, everybody said it, and then you grow and change and try. I'm not racist, but my fucking God. Not to offend anybody, but, like, you're obviously going to be racist and offensive after this statement. You can stop. Amusingly, retard did not originally start that way, which is really supporting your point. Absolutely. And that's when I really realized it was in college facts, because I went for chemistry, and in chemistry, you use the word retard constantly. The process has retarded. It has slowed down. When you initially put chemicals together, they fizz and slow down. And I was like, oh my fucking God, that's the real, like, this is where it came from. Something slowing down. We, in the old days, assumed if you were born neurodivergent of any kind, you were slow. So they called you retarded. It all made sense, and which helps me get it the fuck out of my vocabulary. With all due respect, but, most frequently said by racist butts. I love when people use tradition as if it's a good excuse. I can't. A large amount of my family is very, very much like that. Like, they're all in the military and old, and it's exhausting being around them. Just like the lady from Last Week Tonight that we watched last week. Which one? The one in the door? I have a genuine question. At what point does a word stop being a word and start being offensive? It's a really good question. I think we have to allow it to. Like, if a word is used enough by enough people that are heard, it will become normalized. And a lot of the times it's a word meant to knock someone down. I think that's the point. If I'm using any word to make you feel less than, I mean, I think that makes it and it's not something personal to you. So it's not like saying like something personal. I don't know. It's something about a group of people that is meant to make them feel better, less about themselves. It's like ethnocentrism of some type, you know? Like, you can have pride for a sports team, but then you can be really, really offensive by blowing up a car painted the colors of the other sports team with mannequins in it painted like the coach and the, kicker or whatever. Like, that's taking it far. That's a hard question, though. I think I'm trying to think of a recent word that has become offensive quickly. Like incel. But didn't they make it themselves? Doesn't it stand for an involuntary celibate person? Lady Volf, how are you, love? A lot of it relates to intelligence and quick wits or sexual orientation and gender. Very much so, I believe. Tradition is why people still have Confederate flags. Like, for me, the word fat used to be offensive because it was used in a derogatory way. And now I just don't care anymore because I learned that 99% of people don't matter. And those that do won't use that kind of language. I stopped giving a fuck about the word fat when I went to school and learned that it's a cell in your body that is so vital to cushioning your most vital organs. It's not a state of being. It is literally a vital cell in your body. You've seen people, if you've ever seen someone get liposuction before, like massive liposuction, they can't gain fat in that area ever again because we literally remove the cells. So if they ever gain weight again, like it'll just massively, unproportionately go somewhere else. Like, it's so important. It's not a state of being. Fat is not a state of being. It's the best part of meat. But it is the intent behind it. Absolutely. I think it's kind of a conscious decision to not be offended by it, but like, I don't know. God, that's weird. That is something to think about, man. You got my brain turning. I prefer morbidly obese. Thanks. Dude, BDO, I'm fucking tasty from the belly button down. Language is so fascinating. I really wish, I think I've told you guys this before. I got to take one linguistics class my freshman year, and my teacher it was like listening to Ben Stein from the Dry Eyes commercials, which is so ironic for a linguistics class. I couldn't even go to class, and you could look up all the tests he gave you online and get all the answers, and so I passed the test with a fucking A. I passed the class with an A, but I never went because he was like, and then the Germanic something, suck a dick, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Eventually it'll change to a different politically correct, such as saying mental disability as opposed to retard. I like neurodivergent. That's my favorite so far. Because even different has a taint to it, Being different, she's different. You're different. Like, that's got a little bit of a ick on it now. I like neurodivergent, though, because it's like different. I think of it as like different breeds of dogs. Like, some of us got pug brains, some of us got poodle brains. We're all dogs, though. It's just, you can't be ashamed of how you were made to be, or what you were supposed to be, or whatever. It's just like, live in it. Oh my gosh, you're like the scarecrow. Yay! That's what I always thought, word versus intentions, but I always wondered because I'm usually on the outside of these type of derogatory stuff. My 3 older brothers were the complete opposite of me. So my brothers Corey and Nick are gorgeous, blonde, icy blue eyes, like vibrant. Like my brother Corey is stunning to look at. They're gorgeous people. They were popular as fuck. Like my brother would spend an hour in the bathroom, like perfecting his little like of his flip of his hair. They had the K-Swiss. He looked like the douchebag of the '90s. Like they were so obsessed with looking perfect. They were very popular, prom kings and absolute bullies. I mean, my brother Corey, I remember him. I was like in 8th grade, and Corey and I were sitting in the living room, and he's like, "So my girlfriend's gonna come over, but can you go in the basement because I think we're gonna fuck, and then I think I'm gonna dump her." And I was like, "Wait, what?" And he's like, "Well, I really like her, but she's like kind of a dork at school." He literally said these things to me. Like I can remember it clear as day. And he did it. He took this beautiful girl upstairs to his bedroom. They fucked, and then I watched her cry to her car, and I was like, "Is this a movie?" And that's how they lived. And honestly, what I gained from it watching this my whole life and watching how they've grown up is their it is such a vile insecurity in their soul. Like they are so fucking disgusted with themselves that they present a like almost like a show all day. And eventually they crack. And that's when your brother puts your head through a wall. What spice of brain function do you have? Yeah, I like that. Like I like spices. Ooh. What's your scent, bitch? Oh. I like that. That fat cells grew in number until a certain age, after which only grow in size, and that's why it's so important in obesity in infancy. Absolutely. Yep. So, which words are you talking about? Which groups of people do you think it's okay to hurt? I try in my everyday life never to hurt. I don't want to hurt anybody if I possibly can. That's my aim. I like even if I know someone, like say Trump was black, I still would never use the N word ever, no matter how much I hate him. And I hate him. I don't hate lots. Like I try not to use that word. I think it's poisonous. But fuck that guy. Dry. But does that make sense? Like even at my most hateful point, I could never use that word. It's icky. It was used for so long in such a disgusting manner and still used today in the same disgusting manner. And the sole purpose of the word is to knock down a group of human beings who have more melanin than me. It's gross and sad. Like, again, with the vastness of our language, be more creative. We've got so many cool words if you want to be mean. I have no problem with crafting a beautiful insult. I watch the late night shows. They're great at it. None of them use that word. By C word, do you mean the cunt word? I didn't say it to offend you. I'm just trying to clarify. Oh, Phoenix, you cool. I just read in chat. I just joining in. Triggered pisses me off because of actual PTSD flashbacks. And how else do I explain quickly that I don't see you? I see a room from when I was 13. Instead, these edgy jerks use it to mean I've upset you. Oh my God. It's so funny you bring that up. My tattoo artist that did this big one on my leg, he said his daughter is obsessed with that word. And that's how she'll shut down any conversation. And she's like a 25-year-old. Dad, you're triggering me. You can't do this. I'm stressed. So she just like walks away from anything that makes her uncomfortable, I guess. Is that the word? Well, I just wonder. I mean, I use that word a lot. So it's funny you say immersion because that's literally why I use it. When I was a kid, my stepdad and all my brothers and all my uncles and cousins, hundreds of family. My family's Catholic. They breed. Lots of people. They all work construction or like kind of labor jobs, manual labor jobs, and therefore they work in a very male environment and they talk foul. You guys think I come up with creative cusses? You have no idea. I think I've told you one of my dads. My stepdad said this one time and we wrote it down and made it a Cards Against Humanity card because it was so good. He said, "I'm so fucking hungry I could eat the asshole out of a menstruating skunk. But like this. I'm so hungry I could eat the asshole out of a menstruating skunk." And we just, I mean, that was off the top of his head magic. That's how my whole family is. So I was raised around that. But if I said the word sucks, My mom would cover my mouth with her hand or literally stick her finger in my mouth. She was so against that language. So my sister and I adopted fucking cunt as like words of endearment and bitch because they drive my mom crazy. And now she uses them openly, and I'm very proud of her because language is only as powerful as you give it, barring very specific words, obviously. Like, because they still have power. If they still have power, racist, you can't. I mean, there's no taking it away yet. But like when you guys remember, this was like a couple years ago, the y'all Kata tried to take the okay symbol. Like cops were flashing it at people as a racist thing. Fuck off. I say A-OK all the time. I'm not a racist. I'm gonna keep it's sign language. Fuck yourself. I'm not letting you take that and make that white pride or whatever the fuck you wanted it to be. I am the opposite of proud to be white. I'm ashamed. It's gross. Self-tan me, baby. Just kidding. 100% despise people using that word outside of clinical context. There's a lot of words people take from hospital stuff and just start turning it into stuff. I am not proud. Like, I cannot think of a group of white people that make me proud to be white yet. Because human beings love patterns and categorization. Oh my God. Why do we have two, like, literally, I'd love to research this, really. Like, when did there become only two genders? Because since the dawn of time, we have hundreds of thousands of records of babies being born with both genitals, no genitals, mixes of genitals, all sorts of organs in their body. Forever. This is not a new phenomenon. Transgender people have existed forever. And gay and what have you. But for some reason, we all accept that there's a boys' bathroom and a girls' bathroom. If you go to a website for clothes, it's men's and women's. Why? People love it. Black and white. You ever see a black person that actually looks Vanta black? I don't fucking think so. They're beautiful tones of chocolate and sand and cocoa and ginger and red and like, where the fuck did that word come from? I'd love to look that up though. You need only look towards the Catholic Church. Oh, hail Jesus. That'll be 27 Hail Marys. You're welcome. We're talking about such a touchy subject, and you all are being so amazing and kind and like respectful to each other. Where the fuck can you do that? I know I say it every time, but it astounds me every time. You guys are just the coolest people. Thank you for being kind. We never want to be in an echo chamber. I think that was today, right? David was talking about that. Yeah, like the bigger a community can get or a group of people or a club or whatever, they tend to just chant the same thing and just agree. And we're all humans with different opinions, and you shouldn't be afraid to have a different opinion. As long as you're not an asshole, though. Like, it's all in the delivery. Boys things, girl things are relatively newer concepts. That's what I thought, right? Yeah, it's like the 30s and 40s when they assigned pink and blue. I knew that. I learned that in art school, I think. As recently as the 40s, all children wore the same thing. Yes, I read that. I remember, you're like awakening a memory from dark old days. But then some advertising company decided boys wore one thing and girls wore something different. I'm so glad my parents didn't do that. Like, I wore all the hand-me-downs for my brothers. I grew up in men's clothes. Yes, I was bullied, but not because they were men's clothes. I've had this strange feeling lately, and perhaps it's just me, but there seems to be a tendency that it's now okay to make your own insecurities. Oh, absolutely. And it's everyone else's problem. Absolutely. People seem to have gotten so used to this idea that they get to dictate everyone around them so they don't get hurt.
Did you take your joy today?
Yes.
Never forget to take your joy, and I guarantee your day will go as smooth as velvet.
In the US, we just call it the PC culture. It's the politically correct culture. It's the, you know, like after I don't know when they started it, but it was like oh my God, Vile, hi. After I got out of school, they started this like program where it was very anti-bullying. I don't know if it was part of the No Kid Left Behind or whatever, but the way that they treated everyone was to be a victim and to never stand up for yourself. So if a kid was to bully you, I believe my sister might have been taught this, or maybe it was my cousin. But If a bully bullied you, curl up and wait for an adult. Like if a bear was attacking you. So we created this culture of victim prey, like prey predator mentality. And that shouldn't be life. No, David, I don't think that if you're not, oh, it's so hard. It's so hard to say. Like, I don't purposely try to hurt anyone. I want to know if I did hurt someone so I can alter my behavior, however. But I do agree. There are people who it's like they have nothing better to do with their lives. So they create a problem to fix so that they have something to do. You know what I mean? I did have pockets on my pants. This is why I'm so pissed about not having pockets. These pants do not have pockets, by the way. I know. Well, I dusted the fuck out of my house, and I've been vacuuming it twice a day, every day, just to pick up whatever's still in the air. And I think it's just because I live in such a dry area, there's just so much sand and dust everywhere. Yeah, like, seriously. And when I was a kid, like, you weren't taught to fight, but it was like, stand your ground. Don't let, I wasn't ever taught to just, like, roll over? I guess. I don't know. It's hard because I don't have kids, so I don't want to speak falsely. If you step on someone's toe and they say, that hurt, do you apologize and change your behavior, or do you keep on stepping on their toe? I would apologize regardless of whether or not they said, that hurt, because that would hurt me. I do have my prison pocket. However, it's not really big enough to hold much, unfortunately. Gotta get one of them gapped pockets. Where would you put pockets? I mean, first off, they could start with, thicker material so you don't see my underwear. I don't know. This is my pocket, honestly. I usually have a lighter right there. That's my pocket. That's all I got. They don't put pockets. How dare I ruin my silhouette with a pocket? I guess. I would drive them to the hospital because I'm a large dude and likely their toe is now broken. You'd be surprised, man. I've had my feet stepped on by horses probably a million times in my life, but I dropped the stand for a Cintiq and it breaks the toe. Magic. You never know what's going to do it. Although I did go to a foot doctor one time and he told me I had, quote, perfect toe bones. I am not a podiatrist. I guess that some people have not perfect toe bones. Now, one's not perfect anymore. Anus! Which color? Black? Thank you. It's my favorite. Matches my soul. High skeletal praise. Seriously, he did an x-ray because I had stress fractures from running on pavement. I don't. I trail run now. But if you look, I'm trying to remember. So the angle from the outside, posterior, this, or whatever, of your body, that looking at like from your leg down to your heel, that cluster of bones that creates your back heel ball and everything, the crack in them is apparently, if you have perfect bones, a perfect S, I think, is what he said. This was years ago. And I had a really good S in my toe bones, so thanks, Mom and Dad. It's Quentin Tarantino. I mean, I appreciate a good foot. I don't want to fuck it. Batman Returns? What about it? I own it. I'm looking at it right. It's literally in my Prime library. It's one of my favorite movies. Oh, thank you. I did make this. I actually made this color. It's kind of cool. It's faded. So if you look at my silver hair, it's turning like this really pretty violet. Because silvers, they never die. Silver hair doesn't hold hair dye. It's terrible. But they're kind of showing up. There it is. There's a chunk. And they turned like this pretty violet color. So it looks like I've got a burst of violet coming out of the middle. It's kind of fun. But I had a bunch of leftover hair dye in my closet and I mixed it together. Oh, for the drive-in, I'm down. Dude, I'm down for whatever. I'm going to talk so much that no one's going to be able to watch the movie or you're going to kick me out. That's me. That is the exact right attitude. You think about others as an extension of yourself. You treat people how you'd like to be treated. But that's different than someone hearing my opinion and telling me I'm a bad person because my opinion is different or makes them uncomfortable. True. Bad and good is another thing we could talk about. Like, considering someone bad or a good person is so fucking, like, all over the place. What's bad and what's good? Exactly, David. Yeah. It's like you fear bringing up a topic because it's inappropriate or something, which is why I love that we can pretty much talk about anything in chat. And as long as no one's being a fucking asshole, it's healthy. This is how we learn and grow. It's true. And it's important to grow with it. It's really hard. I think, like, especially like the golden era, my grandparents, rest in peace. I miss them so much. They were very much that era of like, tradition is like my Nana. I've talked about my Nana. She was off the boat Irish, Catholic orphanage. Like, she was Irish. She fucking identified, and her traditions and stuff like that was so vital to who she was that it was really hard for her to accept any changing world. Like, I remember when she was in like 5 or 6 years before she passed away, she told my mom and I were sitting on the couch and she said, "The world is getting too weird for me." And that hit me really hard because I realized that there's a point in my life where I'll probably feel that way. I'll be like, it's gone so far, I can't anymore. Like, my brain can't absorb it anymore. I hope I don't, but
Hail Satan. Yum.
we're in a weird middle ground because we're the ones helping change stuff. We decide what direction it starts to go in. True. And like the process of creating language that is appropriate to the way we live, we're also fighting people who, adamantly do not want to change language. Like, my parents will still refer to people of color as coloreds. And they don't listen when you tell them that's pretty normally accepted as offensive language now. No, it's not. That's all I get. There's no wanting to talk about it. There's no comprehension. It's just, and that's hard. Like, how do you accept that, especially with your parents? I'm just gonna say the thing I found a few Thanksgivings ago that I loved. Tradition is peer pressure from dead people. That is an astounding statement. Wow. I love it. Wow. You guys are full of deep thoughts today. It's probably good for me. I've been up in my head too much. And I mean, I guarantee you could find someone in this world who is offended by a Care Bear. Like, someone's going to be offended by something. And there are some people who will want to be around you and some people who won't, and that's okay. That's life. It sucks. I mean, I'll admit it. I'm the first person to admit I don't want anyone to hate me. I mean, my first drive is to ensure everyone around me is comfortable and happy and likes me. And it hurts when someone just for no reason, they just aren't really into you. Don't dig your shit. It's like, why? What can I do to amend that? But you have to just step back and be like, that's okay. As long as you're not being a piece of shit. Like, My gift to all of you is keeping that in your brain. That's beautiful. I love it. I'm glad my parents aren't very traditional, so we didn't do much traditional stuff. The only thing I was pissed about, though, is, like, my mom's very into getting new furniture. And so, like, all these old furniture pieces that were my grandparents aren't around anymore, and I have memories about them. I wish we had those. Like, just like my grandpa's red leather recliner. Shit like that. It wasn't pretty. I just wish we had it because I have a lot of memories in it. I saw someone mention acoustics. As a person that has lost 85% of their hearing and wears hearing aids, we're told to deal with it. That's just cruel. That's disgusting. My fucking God. I'd love to say it's bullshit, but it's so not. Like, I can remember being a kid and being all fucked up. Like, I would wake up at like 3 o'clock in the morning. My heart rate would be like in the 200s, you know, and I'd feel like I was dying, and I'd go up to my mom's room 2 floors away because we had this 3-story stupid lake house, and knock on her door really quietly. And after a while, I just stopped telling her it was happening because she wouldn't do anything. She would just be like, "You're fine, have a cold glass of water and go to bed." And it turns out I'm bipolar. And I was literally having panic attacks in my sleep. But when you're a kid, you don't know that. Kill. Holy shit.
Bitch, that's a long time. I love you, homie.
Did you ever adopt mannerisms and speech from friend groups in order to fit in? Yes. If you've ever heard me say, what do I say? Just kidding. Oh, just kidding was the word like in my high school. I mean, you trip. Just kidding. Fall. Just kidding. Something falls out of your locker. Just kidding. Anything. And I still to this day say, and there was one other one. There was just kidding and, oh my God. I apologize. Just being a fucking asshole. A teacher cannot be mad at you if they say, you need to apologize for what you did. I apologize. And they want to beat you. Like, they want to beat your face in and they can't. That was bad. But it wasn't like to fit in. It was just like a local dialect. Because I think because my school is so small, we're all around each other 8 hours a day, all day. You just start to talk like each other. Oh my God. That is kill. So weird. So weird. I just got chills. In a lot of neurodivergent people, it's called masking, if you'd like to read about it. Oh, yes. Masking's hardcore. My daughter's thing is now saying, okay, suit yourself. Oh my God, that's so cute, though. Suit yourself. That's so precious. There's a hair on my nose. I think it's hooked on my nose ring. Gross. Probably a dog hair. My daughter's thing is now saying, I just love that so much. Okay, suit yourself. Or you remember, talk to the hand. Face don't want to listen. That was my era. I grew up in the 90s. I took a shower this morning and listened to Alanis Morissette music. Oh, Judy. Yes. I'm so glad Discord is working again. Legit apologizing when you fuck something up, even if it's minor, is so easy. Like, pick a hill to die on, sure, but let the little shit slide, dude. I probably let too much slide, but I agree, so hardcore. I do not... for one thing, I hate confrontation. If it's avoidable in any way, shape, or form that doesn't hurt either party, I will avoid it. Nothing really bothers me. And it's weird to me when some people are just fucking bothered. Like, some people just get bothered by weird, like, little things, you know? Oh, Judy, that would have been beautiful. My hole is aching. What happened to it? Were you talking about Discworld audiobooks? Were we? We talked about Dune. We might have. We might have gotten there. I don't remember. We've gone a long ways. Alchemy, the newly partnered Final Fantasy streamer. Oh my God, famous. My vapors. Look, my dog knows it's break time. I told you.
Welcome to the class hall.
How do they know? I have the game up. We will play the game, but you know, like, I'm never gonna halt a Prime fucking conversation ever, because that's just rude. I love talking to you guys. Fucking Lizzie with that Prime sub.
I love you, Liz. How you doing, honeybee?
Speaking of Dune, I finally watched the new one. Did you like it? It's a beautiful movie. I fell asleep. It's a little slow for me and quiet, but it was pretty. I thought it was very pretty. Ooh, my chat froze. Stop it. I'm like the Alice Cooper song, Little Things. Small shit will piss me off. The Edge. Larger shit, not as much. I guess what, like, things about that I do piss me off beyond reason. Like, I can be having a great day and reach and knock something over when I'm reaching, and my day is ruined. Like, because I did it. I am just so disgusted by myself that I did this dumb thing. Because I think it's part of an ADHD thing or whatever, but I move quick. Like, thought move. I don't like think through the thought. It's just instinctual movement. So I knock shit over all the fucking time. And I hate it. And I'm always like knocking my hips into shit because at 33, I still don't know how wide they are. So I'm always bruised. And I get pissed at myself. But other people, like, I think maybe I just enjoy people. Oh my God, no, give me that Prime, Liz. Never don't give me that Prime. Bezos has so much money and has yet to do good with it. I would love to keep it forever. Who are you?
Hi, gay.
Demon. Thank you for them biddies. Rod's, oh my God. Rod has almost more problems than me. Did you ever fix your garage door, Rod? I have a link with details. Big Bill Nye as the footnote. Of what? What is it, though? Hold on, did I miss something? God damn it, I try so hard.
Welcome to the classroom.
And now I really can't go back and chat. Thanks, Pyro. Fuck. Pyro just gifted five channels in the chat. Yep. Pyro, thank you for gifting 5 innocent wizards their anus wings today. Ultra Melenzi, Lavushka, Quasi Lemur, Cyber Zombie, and Eyeglow. I could actually like successfully pronounce all of your names. Thank you for that. You're all but wizards of the highest order, and I challenge you to go forth and be consensual in everything you do. Because nothing is sexier than pure, sober consent. Thank you. Because, Rod, only old people have garage doors these days. The fuck you doing with that shit? Lorelei Jade with those biddies. Thank you for supporting my channel, bitch. Dude, Pyro, for real. And being nice people, like, no one's been a dick yet. It's incredible. If I see you be a dick, I'll snap you if my mods don't catch you first. Chat, stop being charitable. Aw, what? Was someone mean to David? I'll kill you.
Welcome to the classroom.
And bathe in the bloodbath. Legally, which is the scarier part. Thank you for those biddies, Vile. Your spider got a new enclosure. Would you like to see it? Fax gifted 5 more subs. Sorry, I was angry.
Welcome to the classroom.
Riri? Ma'ams? Fax just gifted 5 subs in the chat.
Pikachu, come out. I'm gay.
Kinda Ghoul tipped $5. Can't remember if I tipped you this month.
Oh, ball sacks. We have a level 3 hype train in chat. If you don't know what that is, all it is you throw money at me and you get a free emote from chat, from Twitch to use in chat. That's it. You don't have to participate. No pressure. It's nothing. A lot of people call it a scam train. But the alerts are funny and you guys are really nice. Thank you so much for supporting my channel. Fax gifted 5 subs in the channel. God damn it.
Welcome to the class hole.
I was talking. Praise the Emperor. It's so hard to be mean. How do people just frown all day? Looney Rogue, Elbel, and Bernadix. Bernadix. That's what I got out of your name, and I hate that I did it, but it's there now. Thank you for being here to accept these wings from Fax upon your anus. Wow, my chat is hooked up. Holy shit, it's all doubled and on top of each other. Twitch? Glut just gifted a sub to Graja. Graja.
You a butt wizard, baby. Be awesome. And take your fucking joy.
Sayorn again with 10 gifted subs. You rude bitch. I'm just kidding.
Welcome to the class hole.
This one, though. Just gifted 10 subs in chat. You guys are nutters. Thank you very much. Snake TK. I love snakes. I own 3. Killer Quag. Wait, 4. Killer Quag. I swear to God, I know how many animals I have. Music Man. Nameless. Just Mibel. Crispy Finger. Why and how? Chaos Witch. Hollow Cryptic. Ding. And Anime. Use all butt whiz is the highest order. Be fucking consensual, because touching people without their permission, any part of them, including their hair, even if it's a fascinating texture, is fucking gross and inappropriate. Right? Come on. Come on. Vio, 3 gifted subs in the chat, you crazy bitch. Holy shit. That's a lot of subs. Thank you. Wow. Piper, I see the truth. And when Dizzle Bizzle, my shizzle nizzle, cheer izzle. Thank you guys insanely for your generosity. Seriously. And supporting my channel. I know. I kind of like it. I kind of hate when they're under my desk.
Welcome to the class hole.
They unplug shit on accident. It's annoying. Pulsar with that resub. Holy shit. Trader Joe's peanut udon noodle salad plus their spicy chili oil. Oh my god, you're making every part of me water. Yep. That sounds amazing. You're an ass. Almost 2,000. Vile, you're far too kind, but thank you. It's such a, like, streamers hate it when I say it, but I refer to myself as a glorified beggar, like, without a cool instrument, like, outside of a stadium somewhere in a city. And it's so strange to thank you because this is free. And it should always remain free, period, which is why I run ads. Noob Tybot, I have heard rumors of a delightfully, strictly role-playing eco server coming our way this January. I don't know what your winter schedule's like, but it will be there. You never have to throw money at me. I'm a firm believer Twitch should remain free, period, end of story. Those that can help support streamers, do. And for the rest of you, that's why we run ads every 2 hours. Like, it's 3 minutes of ads, like 3 minutes per hour max, which is less commercials than you're gonna get anywhere else, I think. Like, YouTube, you can get like a 20-minute ad if you don't click out of it. It's crazy. The Bard. Oh my god. Moister than an oyster, baby. I actually stopped going to Trader Joe's strictly because it's just so fucking crowded everywhere you go. I've never been to a Trader Joe's that isn't just like sardine people packed into it, and I can't stand it. I don't feel like, for me, shopping for food can be really fun. I love shopping for food at a fun market, like interesting vegetables and pastas and stuff like that. But if people are touching me the entire time I'm in there that I don't know, I'm just like, I want to leave. An 8-hour? Holy fucking shit, that's the longest I've ever heard of. Look at my dog. She's so cute. I do love shredded cheese. I'll have a bad stomach ache, but I love it. I'm like a fucking beggar. That's all we are. Like, no one pays us to come. Well, some people get paid to come on Twitch, but most of us start out just like hoping to God we get lucky. So I'm already awkward when people give me presents, but you guys are so nice. Thank you. I don't know. She's so cute. Right, Elk? I don't know if I'll ever eat the chocolate frog, Rod. Not that I don't want to. I want to keep it more. Which is kind of sick. I'm taller than you, Katie, and people stay away from me. Might be the look I hold on my face. See, and that's my problem. I think working retail for 7+ years, I have a permanent smile on my face in public. Like, it's like my nervous tick. I smile at everyone. People always assume I work at places all the time because I smile at everybody. It's like monkeys, like danger, you know? Thank you for the level. Ooh, did I get a new emote? Oh my God, I got a new one. What is it? Who the fuck's in charge of these weird ass emotes the last 2 times? Because no offense. A hype mawa. Entertainment. Everyone's doing well. Thank you. One of my tarantulas molted to be a boy, so he'll die soon, and I'm sad. Kino, oh yeah. I was customer service. I'm amazing at customer service. You wouldn't believe it. You guys knowing me as I am, but I can put on Barbie, and old people love it. They love that cheesy shit. I know. It's my pumpkin patch tarantula. I'm really sad. He has fucking hooks on his legs, and he won't eat now, so I'm just like, fuck. He's just gonna die. Hi, I'm tour guide Katie. The bathrooms are this way and straight up your ass. Have a great day. Seriously, when I worked fast food when I was in high school, friends would come through the drive-thru and not know it was me till they got to the window because my voice would, be 50 registers higher. It's gross. It's just a nervous thing. And I've been told my entire life I sound sarcastic. And so to fight that, I like overcompensate with people I don't know. Because I'm always just this register. This is my lazy, what do they call it? Vocal fry. But when I need to talk professional, it's much easier to enunciate way up here. We need to take a break. It is the customer service voice. Oh yeah. It's fake as fuck, but like my first boss at Taco Time, he gave me my work ethic for the rest of my life. And he was like an older dude who had a very old-fashioned way of thinking. If you showed up late to work once, you got one warning. Ever again, you were fired. Like, we were teenagers in a very small town, so there was hundreds of us wanting a job. So we were very disposable, but he taught me like how to present myself, how to come to work clean. Like, he taught me a lot of things. He was a dick about it, but I got a good work ethic from him. I gesture. Oh man, I turn into customer service Katie fast. Like, if I'm in a hardware store and I know where something is and someone asks me, I'll take them there. It's sick. I'm not going to say, no, I don't work here if I know where it is. It's such a dick move. To finish a game, I don't play a lot of finishable games, but we will finish this one. I do want to start it after the break. I'm never going to end a cool conversation. That's so rude. Can you imagine if, like, you were in a super deep conversation with someone and in the middle they were like, yo, I'm going to go take a 20-minute shit. Bye. You guys are, like, real people. You're not, like, well, some of you are bots. We won't say who. Really? They hate it? Why? They're bad. I don't think I have resting bitch voice. I just have a naturally low voice. But when I was younger, very bullied for it. And I would naturally, like, if you should go to my YouTube. I'm going to take a break. Why the rush, right? Like, when else do you get to be alone? I'm going to take a break, but go to my YouTube if you want to, which is ClassyKatie, and look at, like, the oldest videos possible. Listen to my voice. It's at least 2 registers higher. Because as I've streamed more, I've become much more comfortable with my voice because my mods ban people that bully me for it. So I started speaking normal because I don't feel so conscientious of sounding low, you know? But, like, I have cousins who used to call me a dyke regularly. Which, I mean, I'm not offended by that word now because I am kind of gay. But you don't say that to an 11-year-old. Why are you thinking about my sex life, for one thing? I was, like, 8. Mods are dope, dude. Seriously, the shit they catch, like, that I don't even see, amazing. Oh my god, we do still have YouTube. That's the YouTube. Look at, like, the oldest videos. I swear to you, my voice, it's weird for me to listen to it because I'm like, who the fuck is that? It's customer service Katie. A small mound of dirt that blocks water. Kegels, babe. Vile. I got groceries delivered, and I wanted a box of the 4 small ones, and they gave me 1 of these instead. Sick. I always have to say, this is going to sound more sarcastic. I hate that how many times, that I have to say just kidding. I probably say just kidding more than anything in my life because I have to. Even Zach will stare at me like I'm a fucking leper. He's like, what? And I think it's clearly sarcastic, but apparently it wasn't. Yeah. It's just lazy. Honestly, like the shit you do, vocal fry, it's apparently the worst thing you can do for your vocal cords in terms of longevity of a decent voice. But I literally, that is my register, is vocal fry. I'm right here. This is natural, so I probably won't talk my whole life. I don't know. I think it's just lazy, but it's my comfortable. That's when I'm comfortable. I'm not like, up here. I prefer the term cyborg. Shh. They're gonna know that there's more of you here. And instantly say, just kidding. Okay. I don't think I have. It's mostly just in person. I'm pretty good at texting sarcasm at this point. Or just not even trying. Have a good doctor's appointment. Is a custom bot. I may not harm human beings, but through interaction, I allow them to come to harm. Did anyone see the fucking android on Saturday Night Live before I go? Holy shit. I can't remember the kid's name. I think he's pretty new to the Saturday Night Live cast, but he did like an android impersonation. Oh man, if anybody has a clip of it and wants to toss it in, if not, I'll try to find it. It's really fucking good. Break time. Stretch your dicks, check out my YouTube and listen to my ridiculous fake voice. And I will be back in a few minutes. I gotta pee. But I gotta pull up a background. Harm is a hell of a kink. I think I'm kind of into pain. My county in Colorado had 1,000 new cases yesterday of COVID. I just got an alert on my phone. Apparently Colorado's blowing up. Shut up. Get out of here. Stop it.
Hi, gay.
What? So glad I'm vaccinated. Please get vaccinated. I've been watching it, but I haven't got alerts. Jesus. Wow, Squeaky. Damn. Again, please get vaccinated if you can.
Yeah, we wouldn't. Your part wouldn't. Hey.
I ruined your resub with it, damn it. Time factor. I mean, You know, I love me some titties. Like, I can help you, time factor. Just saying. It's been a while, but like, it's like riding a bike. I'm so happy I'm vaccinated. Yeah. Yeah, it's just insane. Thank you for that resub, love. A fucking year, dude. That's wild. Liz, I literally sit around sometimes and fantasize when I'm cold how wonderful it would be just to have some titties to lay in or put my hands on. But she'd probably slap me because nobody wants cold hands on them, and I have cold hands. Thank you, Lilith. Same. And for those of you who can't get vaxxed because you are immunosuppressed or otherwise, I am not shaming you. Me. See, I'm not very visual though. I'm very tactile. Like I just want to. I don't think about like looking at them. I just want to and stay there forever. I just want to be touched all the time. I'm kind of like a dog or a cat or whatever. What kind of animal wants that? A parasite. I'm a parasite. Oh, this cameraman better not break, bitch. It looks so pretty. Oh my god, Pulsar, it is though. Oh yeah, I turn into a raging sun, which is just a giant explosion of heat at nighttime. So no one has been able to cuddle me all night because I just blow up. I don't do it on purpose. All day I'm cold. I go to sleep. I don't know. I don't get it. All right. We're gonna keep talking, just so you know I'm not like ending conversation. I'm just gonna have the game in the background. Everyone complains about it. Like everybody's like, get away from Katie. She is hot. Rude. Hot sleepers want cuddles too. Maybe I just need an iced human. Fuck. I'm gonna show you this video first before we jump in. Because I mentioned it, I have to. But it is the robot from Saturday Night Live. It's so good. I mean, just a really good impression. He does a good job. Liz, someday we're gonna cuddle. Releasing my stored up energy. How do I have more stored up energy? I never stop moving, Mayo. All day. Like, I honestly have like a compulsive fear of sitting sometimes when I'm really anxious. Because then I just sweat for no reason. Cats want to be touched a lot, but according to their rules, oh my god, it's me. I need to go for a flu shot. They offered it at the same time as the booster for me, but I didn't want to feel completely dead. Yeah. I got my flu shot, but I couldn't get my booster yet. I wasn't 6 months. I love heat during the day. Ooh. That was one thing. Being in the medical profession with cold hands, I felt so bad. And I worked night shift, so I was always coming in on people while they were asleep and like touching them, and I was probably burned. I'd always try like, you wash your hands before you go into anyone's room. Try to get the water to run like raging hot before I wash my hands. But sometimes like it just would never get hot, so I just cold hands. Yeah, Liz, my second shot, it just made me sleep for like 4 days. Someone in my wife's work got COVID, so they're sending her home for a week. Yeah. I'm sorry. That sucks. Kino, probably. Yeah, and I think it was too soon. I don't know. I'm not going to push them. I'm not high risk. I don't want to take someone's booster from them, but I'm still going to try to get the booster. My hair is so floofy today. It's too clean, guys. There's too much volume going on. My head ain't that big. You're like Bender in that one episode where he had a nuclear bomb inside him and had to keep moving. That is me. I create projects for myself because I can't stop moving ever. It's a problem. Oh, really, Liz? They have leftovers? Well, that's probably true. I know America's thrown away a lot, which is disgusting considering Colorado's blowing up in COVID rates again. Fuck. Who's not getting it? Good. I mean, Liz, honestly, Neuro Fournier, my good friend who I worked with at Hopkins, works with the CDC now. And he comes in and like will announce it if I'm live, new shit popping out. And he said, if you are immunocompromised in any way or you work with people or in the medical field, get the fucking booster ASAP. Period. I was one of the pneumonian kids. I loved the RT. I could always breathe better after they visited. Oh my God, I'm going to cry. I loved the kids. Kids always liked me because I had blue hair, or like a spike necklace on. I was always interesting. So kids, like, they look at you, but once you start talking, they're like, ooh. I was more like probably a clown coming in. In the next 2 weeks in the Netherlands, will be offered to the oldest people here, like 80 plus, and then they'll work their way back down for the booster. Good, I'm glad. Thank fuck. I possibly have ankylosing spondylitis, which is an autoimmune and autoinflammatory. Oh, please be careful, please. Yes. I mean, everybody be careful. But if you are delicate of nature, please be careful. Please. Please. About the current, don't get your booster because we need less fortunate countries to get their full dose. I agree we need to ship more doses, but if you don't get them, they're just going to throw them out exactly. We threw out so many, Kino. I don't even know. You probably know the number. I don't know the number. But I know every state is, I mean, what more can they do? They're offering like these $50,000 lotteries to people to do it. Like to take a shot. I stayed up until 2 a.m. every night waiting for an appointment. And it's like insane. Was Missouri? God. I know Colorado is going to be a big, and it's honestly, I don't think it's like a redneck thing, like I'm not going to do it because of my freedoms. I think it's an income and a language barrier. We have a huge Hispanic population here. And I've told you guys this before, and I'll say it forever. It doesn't matter what your status is as a resident of our country when you go to the hospital. We don't ask. We will treat you regardless, and I have never called the police on someone because they weren't a citizen. Please go and get your shot. We don't care. But they think they're going to be deported, or they think, you'll research their family or something, or, a bill will go to their house and someone's going to hunt them down. And I get the fear. It's a totally legit fear. Our country is horrific, and they're like forcing hysterectomies on women, Mexican women that tried to cross the border. Like, it's bad. But the hospital is not the political government. We are not the same. We want you healthy and good. And it's like a law in our country. We cannot turn you away. It doesn't matter if you don't have ID, money, anything. We must treat you in the hospital if you have a life-threatening something. Period. We must. This is why the health industry is so fucked, because insurance companies refuse to pay the money that we're spending doing this. And so we have to jack up the price of healthcare for people that have insurance. It's a horrible system. Yes, Lilith. Oh my God. They had like $100,000 lotteries. Oh, I'm not sure it's everywhere. No, absolutely not. Of course, I'm just speaking from personal experience. Yeah. I think it's in the US that you can't turn people away. I believe. Correct me if I'm wrong, but I think it's a law that we can't turn you away. And that, I know I've never been taught in any hospital I've ever worked at to call on a deportation ever. Like, that's not even a factor. Spanish misinformation is rampant on Facebook. Yes, so is Indian. In India, the misinformation is horrible. I was reading about it. It's from WhatsApp is like the #1 misinformation spreader. It's crazy. My brother-in-law is a border patrol agent, and they get reports. Can you tell me about them? I mean, don't get in trouble, obviously. No shit, Pulsar? Nice. I got my shot for free. 100,000 gets you a car and a fancy TV. Then what? One accident, your wallet goes boop. Mm-hmm. Literally. It's so scary not having health insurance. Oh, people who report illegals. seriously? That's gross. Well, okay. So, like, there's shitty people in every career, right? I guarantee there's racist piece of shit nurses and respiratory therapists. There has to be. And doctors and whatnot. But as a general rule, I have never been taught to do that, and I never would. It's on the fucking Statue of Liberty. It's home for everybody. Come on now. When did that change? Sits in England. I'll make it someday. They tried to hunt down folks at hospitals? That's disgusting. Why? Is there nothing else they could do with their time? Like meth, heroin, rape, like things preventable? I don't know. That's what they're gonna do? No, facts, dude. I like to be taught things. Like, you know this. You're here enough. You can always teach me shit. I like to know. It's important. And generalizing is never healthy. Like, I know we all do it. We just do it subconsciously, you know, like everybody does this, everybody does that. It's bad. It's a bad habit to do, for sure. And I haven't worked more south than Baltimore before. And Baltimore is, you know, the blood state. Like, it's still, there's rampant racism in Maryland. But not near as bad as it probably is in Texas for Mexicans. I hate to say it, but it's probably true. I think everybody is facts, but it's good to catch each other on it. I call my friends out on it. I'm like, that's not fair. You can't do that. But it's like, we're not assholes, so it's okay. You can't keep white supremacy strong. You know what, Squeaky? There are good people on both sides. What did he say? Is that what he said? Fuck, I think I just misquoted it. Damn it. There's a good argument on both sides. I don't even know anymore. I don't know. It was dumb. Whatever it was. I need a lip balm. Man, I'm gonna have to put on lipstick. My lips are chapped. Fine people, yeah, something like that. Something gross. Myron, what up, dude? How are you? Sorry, my lips are really dry. This shit's really moisturizing. It just has pink in it. I look like I sucked a ginger dick. It's about what color they are. Please ignore me. I have not dyed my hair again. This is just faded. It's just fading. I haven't dyed it since the last time. I mean, I dyed it like the dark purpley color, but you can see back here it's fading to like a reddish brown. Oh, look at that color. That's a fun one. The back doesn't look as good. It's fading. But I got more hair dye, so we'll see. Yes, I did, Myron. She told me first thing this morning. I was so excited. The lip stuff. Yep. How do you know what color they are? Because I worked in a hospital. I've seen hundreds of thousands of genitals. I couldn't even tell you. I've seen probably every form there is, ever. If you're in an ICU, I mean, you have like a tissue paper on you. Like those gowns, they're pretty much see-through. Your dick is out. And it's not like I'm staring at your dick. It's just out, becomes part of the process. You're a body. I know, I'm so excited for her, just for her mental health. Nah, ginger dudes have like this crazy pink dick. Any gingers in chat? What color are your balls? No shame. Everybody has different colored genitals. But gingers' balls are like this color. It's wild, and I don't know why. Just like, I think it's honestly their skin is really, really see-through. So you're just seeing all the blood. You just see a lot of blood. That's why gingers can, you know, flush really easily. I think. I'm not a skin profesh, so please don't quote me. Never thought I'd want to work in an ER before. You see a lot, but it's never in a good way. Like, every dick I see has a cannula shoved up it. So the dick is screaming and crawling inside the person. It's never, like, a good genital situation, but I have seen them all. I know. Oh my God, Kino. I have a creepy here. While I start this game, I will tell you a creepy story I have about that. So, when I was in college, my car got broken into. So I went to college at Western Washington University up in Bellingham, Washington. It's like right on the Canadian border. And the way our college was, it's kind of like up in the mountains. It's really bizarre. If you take I-5 up the North Corridor up to Canada from like Seattle, you'll be like going through cities, and then all of a sudden there's no cities. You're just in a forest, and then it's Bellingham. Like it kind of blooms out of the forest, and it's all hippies. It's a very green school, liberal school, so they keep the trees and everything. It's a very nice city. It's very cutesy. But the way the dorms are is they put the dorms like out in the woods. So everybody that was in a dorm kind of walked these little trails through the woods to get to class. Very hippie college. I didn't learn much. A lot of drinking. But my parking lot was even weirder. So because my parents were on the other side of the state, I brought a car so I could drive back and forth for holidays and stuff. So I had to pay to park my car, and the fucking parking lot was literally like nowhere near my dorm, and you had to walk from your dorm up a dirt road into the forest, and it was like literally a square lot that fit maybe 20 cars in the forest. Of course, they got broken into. And me being a dumb teenager, I used all my dumb teenager money to buy a really nice sound system for my car because I've always loved music. So I had a huge subwoofer in the back, which steely people heard, hunted my car down, stripped it on Valentine's Day. And so I called the police and told them, and they came and did the report on my car. And then this was like 2 a.m. in the morning. It was literally like 2 o'clock in the morning. I walked out to my car to see if they had stolen my iPod, and because it was in my glove box, and there was a guy in the parking lot with like 4 trunks popped in the middle of the night, like 2 a.m. And I was like, so this tank top is literally as old as college. I think I was wearing this exact one. I could probably pull the picture up. I was in a tank top and a sarong, like walking to my car at 2 a.m. as a college student. Very stupid. And so I saw this guy, did not continue to my car, walked back to the dorm, called the cops, said, suspicious activity, whatever. And the cops called me back, and they came to my dorm and picked me up, which was very strange, and drove me up to that parking lot. And they had a guy on the ground on all fours, covered in blood, being maliciously torn at by a bunch of dogs, like canine units. And I'm like, in the car, like, oh my fucking God. And they tell me, they're like, we need a better than 80% confirmation. Is that him? I saw a dude jump into the forest at 2 a.m. at night. And I was probably a little drunk. And they wanted a better than 80% on this bloody fuck on the ground. I was like, no, I can't do that. And he was like, we need at least 80%. Can you say 80%? I'm like, no, I can say they both wore a white t-shirt. And I don't know if he was pissed at me or trying to show off and flirt with me, but then he decided to take me on a ride along, which was really uncomfortable. Like, I was 18 in this guy's driver's seat, and he takes me to, like, go pick up some drunk downtown, and then he dropped me off at home. It was really creepy. It did end up being the guy, though, that was stealing out of cars. Like, they figured it out some other way. I was not the way. Fuck that. No. No. I think that's the last time I ever called cops in my life. Hey, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 20 minutes. Cheers. If she has a lighter. Oh, no. Oh, no. Billy. Fuck me. Love you, Lilith. Have a good day, honeybean. The UK NHS is amazing, but heavily oversubscribed. That's kind of what I've heard about healthcare in other countries. Is it's great if you have a minor problem, but like if you have a surgery or something, you have to wait years sometimes. I really don't have a lighter. How am I? Oh, I put it in my boobs. Why didn't someone remind me? I know you guys watched me do this, bitches. Cheers. They triage it. What do you mean by that? Triage to me just means putting a patient in a hallway instead of a room because we're overflowing. Blue wall of silence? Oh, gross. I know, Rod, and I always forget. Oh my God, you got the PS5? You're gonna have to tell me what it's like. Oh, that's so exciting. Is it for Christmas? Oh my god, are you gonna do a Christmas opening of the PS5? Shut the fuck up. That's the only reason I want kids to watch that. Reminds me when I worked in the ER and I watched the cops bounce a guy's head off the glass because he wouldn't sign the alcohol level consent form. Oh, assessed by based on your needs. Okay. So the like immediate. Okay. Rarely years, but lots of months. I mean, we usually have to wait months here to have a surgery, but it's usually because your work doesn't let you have the time off. I've never had a surgery like right away. One of the things was a sergeant got a 16-year-old pregnant, then paid for an abortion. Man, I have so many stories I could tell forever. We really never will play a game. You guys remind me of shit all the time. Like cops doing that with younger gals. That happened in my hometown. Okay, I have to tell this story then. So many people are bringing this up. So in my hometown of Kettle Falls, Washington, where I grew up, we have one cop. And he was the cop. His name was Officer Fisher. Don't remember his first name. But as I've told you, I had 3 older brothers, 2 older sisters. They were all in legal trouble with drugs and drinking and violence all the time. Messed up family. And so he knew my family by name. Like, any of my siblings, all 8 of us, he could point us out on a street. And if he saw me, I could just be walking to school with my backpack. He would slow down and pull over and be like, Larson, what are you doing? Just because he was so, like, suspicious of my family. He talked, like, my parents knew him at this point because he dropped my brothers off so many times. He's the guy that arrested me in 8th grade. So when I was in 8th grade, I still can't tell you why, I decided to fill up a Diet Coke bottle with Canadian whiskey and drink it on the bus on the way to school. I got expelled. He's the guy who read me my rights. Like, this was our only cop. So the year after I graduated, he got busted because what he was doing, like, to girls like me walking down the road at night with a backpack on, is picking them up, making them think they were in trouble, and then he would fuck them and let them off lightly. And the chief was covering it up. And he got fired. Whoa. Why is this so prevalent? Mr. Cumpfisher, he was a douche, dude. He was such a dickbag. He was so full of himself. He's in jail. Oh, he's super in jail. Him and the chief. They proved it big time. I don't even know how, but it was a big thing in that town. It was wild. And I just felt so gross. He had touched me so many times in my life, just being a douche. But it was a power kick. Yeah, because, I mean, my town, Kettle Falls, is nothing. Literally, to this day, I think it's like a population 1,500 over the span of like 4 different counties, like half the state. It's crazy. It's a very small town. But the only cop, there is no one watching. Like, who watches the only cop? Nobody. I don't even know how I mean, I'm assuming a girl finally came forward and said something and more girls did. Thankfully, I didn't know any of them. I think they were older than me. But what a fucking creepo. Like, I mean, as a 16-year-old girl with a backpack, if he said, get in my car, I would have. I'd be like, fuck, I'm in trouble. I would never say no to a cop. Ever. And that's terrifying. Abuse of power, heavily, yeah. You wonder, it makes me wonder, like, was that in them already? Or did they develop that because of the situation, you know? Yes, fuck that. I agree. He was a dick. I was like, does this mean I get my MIP off my record? No. Well, yes, because I was under 18, but not because of him. My dad wanted to be a cop because my grandfather was a state trooper for 25 years. That's such a thing, isn't it? My daddy did it. I mean, my mom's a respiratory therapist. My dad was a respiratory therapist. My biological dad was the 11th respiratory therapist to ever get a license in the United States of America. And his mom, my grandma, was an inhalation therapist at the nunnery before respiratory therapists exists. It's a thing. We do it, and I don't know why. Maybe it's an easy fallback because you just hear about it your whole life. Like, I've been hearing the word alveoli since I was born. So I already knew what that is. Like, it's easy. Oh, yeah. It's kind of a funny story. I'll just tell stories forever. This is my life. So my Grandma Cassie. I didn't know her at all. She's apparently a big cunt. But she was my biological dad's father and his one sister, Mary. And apparently she was a very fucked up person. She married a dude who was very abusive, had my dad and his sister, and then she got knocked up by a different dude and went away for a long time. But I just found that out literally like 2 months ago. So there's been this like story in my family that she went to become a nun and backed out right before her last vows. I shit you not, I've been told this story my whole fucking life. She was going to become a nun. She was very strongly Catholic after she went through her divorce with her abusive husband, my dad's dad, whatever. They're all alcoholics. They're all dead now. And when she was going to take her final vows to become a nun, she said, just kidding, I don't want to do this, and went back to her family. So shit you not, like, this was like 6 months ago. Ancestry.com, motherfuckers. Katie's got family everywhere. She actually had an illegitimate child, and her husband, like, sent her off to one of those nunneries that will help you just indiscriminately give birth and not tell anyone. So I have this random-ass cousin in Arizona named, I won't say his name. I don't want anyone to get, like, stalk this poor dude. But I know his name. And he contacted me, and he's like, hey, I'm adopted. These are all the adoption papers. I think your grandmother is my mom. It was a big thing. Whew. Ancestry.com gets a lot of people in trouble. I can see why a lot of people are like, you can't steal my DNA. Fuck, they're gonna know how many people I fucking boned. You know what I'm saying? There's a hair in my mouth. Same here. I mean, honestly, though, can you... I am arguably, like, not a red flag to any cop. White woman walking down the street, they're not going to just check me for nothing because I'm not tan enough. In our country, they hate you if you're brown. But I have never in my life been taught or trusted a cop or seeked one out. Ever. Except that one time with my car, and I never did it again. Even my mom to this day, like, since I was a child, cops are dicks. That's what she's always said. Delivered by storks. Like, cops are there to give speeding tickets, jaywalking tickets, make you feel guilty when you didn't do anything wrong. That's what I was taught to think, and that's my experience thus far. I did Ancestry.com because my whole dad's side's dead, and I look like them, so I wanted deeply to know why. Like, it's so bizarre when you have nobody to be like, oh, I do look like you. Because my mom's side, they're all, like, really short, blonde, curly hair, freckles, very, very, like, stereotypically Irish looking. My dad's side, black hair, olive skin, all dead. Fuckheads. Oh, in fact, we actually talked about this the other day. Like, I know people personally who have become cops, and in their personal life, they're the most wonderful, caring people. But it's so hard for me when I hear that they're still cops, part of an organization that is so clearly fighting to stay the way they are. It's like, how can you do it? If you had any other option, I guess I should say. You're English? That's pretty cool. I'm about that percentage of Irish, which, duh. I mean, I didn't think I'd be anything else. My Nana was off the boat. She's from Cork. Her mom was from Cork. So, like, I knew I'd be a lot of Irish, but I still did it. Lizzie, I love you. Someday I'm gonna smooch them titties. Consensually, because that's important. A lot of people only contact the police because they'll get in more issues if they don't. That would be me. Yep. Literally. I hydroplaned. They told me that if I put the car back in park, then turn it on, it'll work again. What? I mean, seriously, one time my mom was driving home from work and someone rear-ended her and knocked her bumper half off, so it was hanging off her car. And a cop came and, like, reported it and did the report and everything, and then gets in his car and my mom goes, can you help me, like, call a tow truck or do something about my fender? Like, my her fender was dragging on the ground. She has a little Toyota Solara, so it's really low to the ground, little sporty car. And the cop went and got in his car and drove away. And my mom's standing there. It's like 9:30 at night in the rain in her scrubs coming home from work. I shit you not. She tied her goddamn bumper on with oxygen tubing from her trunk and drove home that way. Come on. Come on. Hers is way more interesting. She's from Mexico, so the mix of Spanish, Native American. Oh, she got Native American. I wish. Most interesting thing I got was the Jewness. But I mean, I assumed my dad looks very, very Middle Eastern. My biological. Actually, I have a picture of him. I'll show you. Ah! Shocked. Shocked by a dog. This is the only picture I have of my biological dad. And it's me on his shoulders as a fetus. Don't be alarmed. But you can see what I mean by he is a dark motherfucker. That's the side of the family Katie looks like. My mom has curly blonde hair and freckles, and like they all, instead of tanning, like my sister, she doesn't tan. She just like grows freckles, becomes all freckles. I'm very small. Look how pudgy I was. That was cute, little baby. Still have those fucking squinty ass eyes though. I'd kill for big eyes. But yeah, like he was dark. Dark. I know. Actually, I had red hair when I was a baby. When I was like a little kid, like 2 and 3, long red ringlets. It was weird. Then these bastards get pay after they're out of their job. They just keep getting money for being absolute trash. Yep. And that woman backed out almost 90 days in on that marriage, but not before she had a baby. Oh my God. Have you guys ever met Vile? I have 2 half-sisters, but they choose to not talk to me. They're dicks. Dicks. Just looks like she was watching a mud fight instead of tanning. That's my grandma. She thought it was hilarious. My Nana would always show you all her freckles. Like, her whole body would just be freckles. I have none. I'm moles. Like, I have the little, I'm sure you guys know mole-y people. They're not raised. It's like big, dark freckles everywhere. Like, one of my cheeks has a constellation on it. I don't know. But not freckles. Like, I don't get freckly. No meeting? Hell yeah. Flying circus monkey. How are you, love? Thank you for the read. Oh my God, it's a year.
What the fuck?
I'm real happy you had nothing better to do. Like beauty marks. Yep. I have one at the bottom of my right butt cheek, like right at the butt fold, and it's the shape of a heart. And my Aunt Ethel has the exact same one. It's real weird. I have 2 half-sisters that I won't talk to them because A, there's no way to contact them, and B, they're effectively a carbon copy of my narcissistic mother. See, my 2 half-sisters' mother, their biological mother, brainwashed them to believe their father abandoned them, when in fact he sent every single paycheck he ever made to them until the day he died. Yeah. And so when he died, they just said, fuck all of you, and never spoke to us again. It was weird. I've tried to contact them many times in my life, and they just ignore it. It's so weird because they look like me. Like, they're olive, and they have long black hair, and I'm like, please, can we just discuss skincare routines, please? Is it normal in a criminal trial for the defendant to pick which jurors will reach a verdict? I don't know how they pick jurors. Is it the defendant or the prosecutor? I don't know that shit, actually. Thank God I've never had to be in that situation. It's happening in the Rittenhouse case. Oh, it's both pick 'em? Is it like a back and forth glut? I don't know. The specifics on that stuff. I'm not smart. I ain't a fart schmeller. More or less. Okay, cool. Dude, I watched a clip of him just like crying the other day, and it looked like fake crying, but I never want to say it was. I don't know. Man, what the fuck with that shit? I don't like guns. I get it if you gotta hunt to eat, but fuck it, what? I don't know. The prosecution and defendant get to eliminate X number based on X and Y circum. Oh, so they go through and eliminate. They don't pick, they eliminate. Oh, so it's like, it's not picking your softball team. It's looking at who would be good for the opponent and knocking them out. That is sick. I hope I get to that point, Squeaky. My problem is I have a huge family that just doesn't acknowledge my life or existence and doesn't reply to me, and that's weird. But they got their own lives. You can't ever assume. Out of the whole pool from jury selection, wow. He's the one who dropped the possession of a deadly weapon from the case. He's the one... Wait. Dude. But did you see the judge at the beginning, like, tell off the who was it, the defendant or the he told off one of the lawyers because the lawyer, what did he say? Fuck. He went after one of them, and I was kind of impressed. I do like a judge that's willing to tell the lawyers to shut the fuck up when they're just blabbing. What did he say? He went after him for... Oh, because after the incident, he didn't talk about the incident, which is what legally you are supposed to do. Once something is officially going to go to court or it's open in court, you are not allowed to talk about it outside of court ever. And the cop or not the cop, the lawyer went at him and was like, "Why were you so quiet about the incident afterwards?" And the judge stood up and was like, "Sit the fuck," like went after him and started reciting law. It was badass. I just like to watch that. I don't know. I don't know what else is happening. Maybe it was bad. Was it bad? Really? Oh, see, I only saw that one, Kinger. Ooh. Really, Kino? See, I haven't followed. I've only seen what Philip DeFranco has been reporting on. Based on the Demon Car's belief, I don't know if I want to meet her. Wait, what? On a happier note. Just the video game type, though. My hair is so clean, it's dry. Okay. You want to play a game? Do you want to play a game? Hypo. We actually looked up, like, the origin of the word boo, and it was a way that people just, like, announced themselves coming into the room at one point, so that's what I'm going to use it as. Well, yeah, I mean, I like that you guys are here. Like I said, I usually have to have people, like, hold my hand when I play games because I'm scared of them. It's so much better when I have people to talk to and react with me so I know I'm not being crazy. And this game is pretty creepy. I like you a smartass. Keep it. Smartasses are funny. I get it. It's my language. 4 minutes. 3 minutes. I'm ready. How many of you dab versus smoking herb? Just curious. Animal Crossing? Dude, if I could just get to the terraforming part without having to do any story, I'd be dead into that game. But I got so bored doing the story shit. Whew, that was a lot for me. Like, annoyed. Wait, you guys smoke? Mel, I mean, smoke what? Dry vape flower. Yeah, I think most people are dry vaping flower these days. I think I'm the one with the bong. I mean, there's a few of us in chat, obviously, but in general society. Right? Like, I just want to do the terraforming and, like, building. That's all I want to do. I don't want to talk to those raccoons anymore. The amount of times I've clicked through all that dialogue that those writers painstakingly wrote for those characters, I feel a little bad, but I just don't care. It's not compelling. I do not dab, but the kids at work are trying to talk me into trying it. Really? What do they say? Like, the differences? Because I know my guys are always trying to get me to do a dab break. It's so much cleaner, man. And I'm like, dude, I just like flour. I'm old school. I like it. I like the ceremony of grinding it. Android humor from 1970s. Search Shields and Yarnell robot on YouTube. Oh, God, I gotta write it down. Hold on. 2 minutes. Pen. What did I do with the pen? Oh, there it is. Skip the fun stuff, you hoe. You mean that slave driver? Tom Nook? Oh my God, Merman, I had an edible the other night. I had a really bad migraine, and so I took one to go to sleep, and I woke up so tired, and I couldn't figure out why. Like, I was, like, tipsy walking around in the morning, and I was like, oh yeah. Shields and Yarnell. I gotta write this down before I forget. Shield. Katie. I want to make sure I spelled it right. Yeah. I love Post-its. I have them everywhere. All sorts of things. Come in an echoey room. Why do I have that written down? We'll just ignore that one for now. Slave driver. He offers an interest-free loan so you can literally pay back whenever. But he, like, forces you to do it. What if I didn't want a loan? What if I just wanted to rent? Why wouldn't you have that written down? I mean, there's other things written down in that same one. It says, Jim Browning, something actions, Mayic actions? My handwriting's terrible. Magic actions. Necroscope, Brian Lumley, and come in an echoey room. Cheers. It's 420. So coming in an echoey room. Oh my god, it was! Yes! You're right. I was talking about how, like, I have a bucket goal. I want to go around Europe and fucking all the Catholic churches that people worship so heavily, and they're echoey rooms. You're right! Oh my god, thank you. Thank you guys for listening to me more than I listen to me. The notes I write down, man. Happy for... Oh god, did I not get a lighter? Yes, I did. Jesus fuck. Cheers, everybody. My Jesus. I've been all over the world and never with a significant other I can fuck there. I have to do it someday. But normal people don't like to travel as much as I do. I get it. People like home. I like home too. But traveling makes you appreciate home. Get. Cheers, homies. Let's try this, or try to get through some of this game. I don't have anything to do tonight, so I'm just gonna play until I'm tired. Cool? Cool. Boop. At the end of the day, most of us are little Englanders, even if we don't live in England. It's true. It's facts. I'm getting an ad in my own channel again. Right now?